Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K.
And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And as always, we'll be watching Kevin Durant.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
Looking at Sacramento, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And Kevin, when you don't take advantage of your trips to the free throw line, which they definitely did not, it's tough to recover from.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, they left a lot of cheese and lettuce at that foul line.
Not to mention some ham and turkey, Clark. How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And that one misses. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers.
And you want to talk about a fantastic finish. That game had a little bit of everything. And then a little bit extra in overtime. What a great win.
It was a great game for the fans, too, and that was a lot of fun for us to watch as well.
And the first one drops. All free throws good from Simon.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
We'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Mike Brown. What's the news there, Doris?
For them to be successful, Kevin, he said they have to act like, and I quote, a swarm of angry bees every time the ball gets in the post. If they don't collapse in their post threats, he knows they're in for a long game. Guys?
All right, Doris, thanks. And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the three-pointer from Jackson. Pass to Johnson. Back to Smith. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Adams. On defense, the 76ers. It's a three-point game. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
Well, they rolled them in that game, and it was mostly due to the big rebounding advantage they had. Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Here's Edwards. The 76ers with another miss.
Boy, he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Bullock. Jacks up a three. No luck. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Steve just mentioned their rebounding edge in that last game, Clark, and it really was a big one.
Kevin, I mean, they were in complete control of the boards, and there's no question that was the overriding factor in the game.
The 76ers have had two chances at the line already, making them both. The first one falls. Smith hits them both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Here's Bullock. Outside Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Here's Bullock. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Bullock's got himself on the board with three there.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Takes the three, and that one's good.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Now here's Anderson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. The fadeaway. Can't get it to go. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Pass to Johnson. Edwards. Back to Johnson. And he gets it to go from the corner. Kings have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Durant just inside the line. Off target with the open look.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
The pass to Edwards. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Smith, no luck. Sacramento's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. For 3, Durant. Again, Durant missing. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's Edwards. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
The Kings trail by 3.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Durant, the pass to Adams. Here's Bullock. Edwards defending. Again, the miss by the Kings.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Anderson dishes to Durant. Jackson is guarded by Johnson. Jackson drives in and misses it off the right side of the rim. The 76ers leading by 3. Johnson can't get it to go. Jackson kicks to Adams. Pass to Bullock. He feeds it to Durant. On the wing, Jackson. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Jackson's got 6.
That is not enough coverage. Got to be better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Anderson against Edwards. Durant kicks to Anderson. Here's Bullock. And another 3 for Sacramento.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Edwards with it. 20 points for him last game against Portland.
And his rebounding in that game, Kevin, just tremendous. He owned the boards.
Fires for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Takes a 3. Here's Adams. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And another aspect of his game that I really like is how effectively he sets picks. It's overlooked sometimes, but he does a great job of positioning and getting there at the right time to set a screen to help a teammate get free.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Payton against Beasley. Outside Durant. No one near him. The shot no good. And Philadelphia the other way now.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
Passes it to Edwards. Out to Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Sinks the triple. Payton's got 5 points so far.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Allen kicks to Beasley. Allen fires from the corner, and the shot is long.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you've got daylight like he had there, I mean, those are shots you want to make.
Dishes it to Morris. Edwards puts the lead pass in front of him. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second-chance points for him.
The pass to Reeves. Braun. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Beasley with the rebound. The Kings trail by 3. Gay sets the pick for Beasley. He passes it to Sharp. Back to Beasley. The 76ers have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Pass to Reeves. They set the pick. Braun. The 76ers with another miss. Ibaka with some nice D. Sacramento's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Fires the 3. Can't hit.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance, leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
For 3. They grabbed their own miss. Number 30. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. The Kings shooting just 35% to start the game. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Passes to Sharp from the low block. It's rebounded by Reeves. The 76ers leading by 3. Braun. Soft touch off the glass.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Now here's Payton. 5 points in the game. And that one's good. He dishes it to Beasley. Now the pass to Sharp. Back to Beasley. Beyond the arc. The shot misses. And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers ahead. They lead by...
Coming up next Wednesday night, January 25th, the Denver Nuggets go up against the Milwaukee.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
And I thought they built this lead mainly because of their work on the glass. They really dominated the rebounding total.
And it takes an effort from all 5 guys to get a rebounding advantage like that. Everybody has to rebound the ball. That's how you finish off your defense.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers. He tries for 3. Shot is off. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Number 22, defended by Reeves. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The 76ers in second.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. And it's the 76ers with the ball. 3-point lead. Payton drives in. Number 41. Off target from outside. The Kings shooting about 33%. Not happy with the play on that end. Kicks to Ibaka. Feeds to Biyombo. Back to Ibaka. 3-pointer. He kicks it to Biyombo. Second chance shot. It's good. And there's a block call in the play. He'll get 1 free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The 76ers making a switch here. And the free throw, no good. The 76ers leading. Here's Jokic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Back to Anderson. Outside Jackson. There's the dish to Anderson. Jackson. There's the three. And that is good. Jackson's got his third basket of the night.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. One or two of those are all it takes to really get him going.
Payton passes to Smith. Number 25. Off target with his three. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The feed to Anderson. Beasley. Back to Anderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Jackson misses.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Jackson. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the 76ers and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in fewest turnovers per game. Fourth in scoring. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
Number 25. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Orlando. And not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in the number 1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, the Philadelphia 76ers, 4.5 games behind.
I think for the 76ers, they've just not been able to play to the level they did a season ago, but they're right in the mix anyway. They're not too far off the pace from last year.
And you know, Clark, I mean, they're one of those teams that is capable of kind of turning on the switch when the postseason approaches. So I get the feeling they're just kind of biding their time until springtime.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
The trade. Jackson missing again. Number 41. The putback and the dunk by Smith. And the 76ers lead by 2. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Durant. Great D that time from Johnson.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
The shot's good from Simon. The Kings trail by 4. Anderson outside. Pass to Jackson. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Rudy Gay's checked in for Sacramento. Into Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
And Anderson kicks to Jackson. Back to Anderson. Jackson hands the shot from the wing. Jackson's got 11. And here are the 76ers now. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Screen by Smith. Here's Jokic. That misses off the backboard.
Couldn't convert. A nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Bullock. His 3-pointers off the mark. The 76ers leading by 4. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And Kevin, what stands out to me is his array of moves down on the low block. The low post scoring, back to the basket game. That's what he does, and that's a valuable weapon for a team to have.
And I also really like his skill as a low post passer, guys. He sees the whole court and doesn't hesitate to pass up his own shot if he can get the ball to a teammate for a better look.
Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. He's good on the second.
Even with the one miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
It's Durant on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you know, frustrated Steve is over there.
You know what, Kevin? Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Durant off a pick from Bullock. And it's Durant missing.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
The Kings trail by 3. He feeds it to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Right side Jackson. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Another miss by Philadelphia. Jokic. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Kevin Durant is second.
You know, a lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
Steve, I'd say more than pretty good. Those are the guys that give opposing defenses nightmares on a regular basis.
And the first one at the line is good. Here's Jackson. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. And he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
Here's Simon. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He has 6.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Pass to Bullock. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. There's Gay, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And the shot is good. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Durant sets a screen for Jackson. Outside Durant, he passes to Bullock. to end the run. There's the bucket. Bullock's got 9.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Back to Smith, and stolen by Gay. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Kevin Durant. Great work over the last month. He was 6th in scoring, 6th in free throw percentage, and there aren't too many guys more efficient offensively around the league. He's in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Smith. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Johnson's got 4 this quarter. The Kings trail by 9. Allen outside. Durant attacking. Dishes to Gay. It's stolen by Johnson. Now the 76ers on the break. Morris with the ball. Again, Philadelphia. Kings have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Allen kicks to Durant. Lets it go with a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
And the 76ers making a change here. The Kings shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Not sure if they're aware of the 2-for-1 opportunity they have.
Well, they need to be.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out, that's the result you get right there.
Here's Allen. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight. The 76ers leading by 9. Simon, guarded by Jackson. It's good from Simon. He's got 8.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter, doing a lot of positive things out there.
Here's Durant, and the Kings check on 2 more.
I tell you what, fellas, he loves those mid-range jumpers. I mean, that's where he makes his money.
The fader, and again, it's Philadelphia.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points. Really, nobody paid him any mind there.
And that does it for the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Glad you're with us. Boston.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. Durant is out there with Anderson. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Passes it to Simon. From deep. That's good. He's got 11.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Durant dishes to Jackson. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Screen by Smith from downtown. Bullock with the rebound. The Kings trail by 11. He dishes it to Durant. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. You look at Phoenix. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, Sacramento, they have a lot of ground to make up.
Well, right now for the Kings, they've shown a lot of guts to pick themselves up off the deck after a terrible season last year and to begin building something positive going forward.
I think the main thing their fans wanted to see this year, Clark, was their team just being competitive every single night and giving themselves a chance to win. And I think they've done exactly that.
Here's Bullock, who's guarded by Johnson. Bullock, good.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch-and-shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
That shot wide open. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime.
Get there.
Edwards, a screen on Durant. There's the pass to Edwards. Drills it from outside. 10 points for him.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
They have found their groove from deep, Steve.
Anderson kicks to Adams. Back to Anderson. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Anderson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Nice shot by Smith.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
The Kings trail by 10. Durant up top, covered by Smith. Adams, the pass to Anderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Durant attacking from past the arc. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Durant. Anderson's got 6 here in this quarter. The 76ers leading by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Simon, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Durant to Anderson. From outside, off the mark.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Here's Simon.
Good boy, good boy.
Rebound by the Kings. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Kicks it to Durant. Adams outside. Back to Durant. A rebound by Johnson.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Simon, the pass to Edwards. Knocks down the 3 ball. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. And Durant backing in. Anderson. Anderson can't get that one to fall.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Durant dishes to Jackson. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, some really terrific numbers for Jackson. He has 14 points, and he's hit 4 from beyond the arc. A weapon with those 3-point shots.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, he is using the long-range jumper to deadly effect, Clark.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Payton. He's got 7. Pass to Edwards. Screen by Smith. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. Smith's got 10 points.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that 3-point line.
Back to Ibaka. Feeds it to Anderson. Jackson. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Jackson's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
You got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Kevin Durant's checked in for Sacramento. Timeout called by the Kings. Well, defense is a big part of these players' games as the top shot blockers among small forwards this season. Fourth, Kevin Durant.
Just superb athletic defenders right there, all of them, and aggressive too. They challenge every shot.
You'd really love to see every player devote the kind of energy to their defense that this group of small forwards does.
Jackson kicks to Durant. The dish to Ibaka. Passes it to Sharp. Outside Jackson. He passes to Sharp. 5 on the clock. They swipe it. Now the 76ers on the break. Payton passes to Reeves.
A chance here to see how the Kings rank in the NBA right now. Second in three-point field goal percentage. 8th in steals. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And Clark, you know I love the long ball. The way they've been shooting that three-point line is really fun to watch. I mean, they're spreading the floor, they're sharing the ball, and they're moving the ball inside and out. You get that inside-out game going, it's much easier to get open looks from the three-point line.
The Kings trailed by 14. And the pass to Sharp. He kicks to Durant. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Ibaka, no luck. The 76ers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Here's Reeves. Here's Jokic. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And you hear the crowd kind of murmuring. I don't think they agreed with the officials on that one.
Steve, I tell you what, they're really letting them have it.
And the 76ers making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Ibaka with the screen on Edwards. Back to Ibaka. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Ibaka's got 8 points.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
And here's Johnson outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. Wow. Payton kicks to Johnson. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And it's 9 points for Johnson. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnover.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Edwards passes to Payton. Pass to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Reeves defended by Sharp. The shot's good from Reeves.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
They sure are. You got to come up with something. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting ridiculous.
The 76ers leading by 17. Payton with the ball, guarded now by Durant. Payton passes to Reeves. Johnson outside. Pass to Reeves with the shot. Cannot hit. Kings have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Bullock, good.
Good defense, but you got to love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The 76ers shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. The pass to Edwards. The feed now to Payton. He passes to Edwards. 17-foot shot on the way. The Kings trail by 15. Number 22 is guarded by Johnson. Here's Bullock. The three-pointer, no good.
Remember, he was hot early, 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Another miss by Philadelphia. Sacramento's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Sharp, the pass to Ibaka. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. Ibaka's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3-ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
No good from Payton. Sharp, the pass to Durant. Fires the 3. No good from Sharp. Heaves it up. No good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers on top. They lead by 12. And we're just moments away. Tune in. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. The 76ers leading by 12. And so in the game for the 76ers.
Right there!
Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Anderson outside. Pass to Bullock. For the 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. Bullock's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
And Payton throws it down. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying, Clark, to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis. A big apostrophe or exclamation point. How about maybe even a question mark, Clark?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
The 76ers making a switch here. Beasley left side. That's blocked.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Boy, he picked them out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Outside Jackson. He feeds it to Durant. Back to Jackson. Shoots. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The 76ers leading by 13. Screen by Smith. Passes it to Reeves. Launches it. Shot's good.
They're playing with a purpose, guys. The big lead becoming bigger. I like the look in their eyes.
And it's on both ends that they've been controlling the action.
Left side Jackson to stop the run. Jackson missing again. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Reeves. Again, Philadelphia. The Kings trailed by 18. Shot from the wing. There's the block. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Smith. And too long on the shot. Beasley outside.
Hey. Durant.
Jackson. Dishes to Durant. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Adams. 7-foot shot. Gets it to go.
Now, he's really stood out for his club today. Even though they're struggling a little bit, he's doing his part.
The 76ers leading by 16. Now here's Payton. He passes to Reeves. Shot on the wing. Gets it to go. The Kings have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
And the 76ers making a change here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. He dishes it to Anderson. Inside. No good from Adams.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Passes it to Edwards. No good from the wing. The Kings trail by 18. Anderson passes to Bullock, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and big. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
And for the Magic, you know that's a game they would really like to take.
Braun, guarded by Jackson. There's a screen. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Bullock. And that's off the glass and in. Bullock's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Kicks it to Johnson. Number 30. The 76ers with another miss.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Jackson dishes to Beasley. Hit his leg. And it's being called a kickball. And the 76ers making a change here. Here's Jackson. Again, the miss by the Kings.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics. At least as I look at it. He is setting this place on fire, fellas. His shooting has been off the charts.
The pass to Bullock. Feeds to Anderson. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Jackson. Again, the miss by Jackson. The 76ers leading by 18. The open shot, Johnson. Again, Philadelphia. Sacramento's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Bullock passes to Anderson from outside the arc. No luck. And the 76ers go the other way with it. The dish to Smith. Pass to Simon. Shoots the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
And that one is good by Beasley. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Passes to Simon. Gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 20. The Kings shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Beasley takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro on that one.
Here is Edwards, defended by Bullock. He kicks it to Smith. From the arc. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. The Kings trail by 18. And Anderson kicks to Jackson. With the lead pass. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
That free throw, no good. He doesn't get the second one. The 76ers leading by 18. Jokic, he's covered by Anderson. The pass to Simon. Shot clock at 6. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
The Kings making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And it's the Kings with the ball. Pass to Bullock. And there's the feed to Durant. And here is Adams. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. That's good from Adams. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
I see him.
He feeds it to Smith. He passes it to Simon. Back to Smith. Rockets hits. A 3 ball. And the basket good. Smith's got 11 points here in just the second half. Jackson passes to Adams. Dishes it to Durant. Hits the jumper in space. And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers leading by 21.
Hey, come around.
Jokic defended by Adams. Here's Jokic. Excellent D there from Adams. Sacramento's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And Durant backing in. Back to Anderson. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Pass to Edwards. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 to shoot. Smith for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Passes it to Adams. And the rejection by Smith. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Simon, the pass to Johnson. Jokic, he's covered by Anderson. The pass to Simon. This one for 3. Bullock with the rebound.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Outside Jackson. He dishes it to Anderson.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
first one falls for him. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So it's Philadelphia now. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reeves the pass to Morris. Number 30. Trains it from 9 feet away.
Well, guys, tonight they came in here, really dictated the terms of the engagement, which is very difficult to do as the visitors.
You're right. That's not usually the way things work in the NBA. It's a great win, and no question, it's going to be a happy plane ride out of here.
So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. The weekend of hoop.
Greetings, everyone. 2K Sports brings you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr as we get set to bring you all the action. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Well, and you have to be aware of his specific capacity to knock down the corner three. That's where he's most comfortable. That's where he's going to be. So defensively, you got to keep tabs on him.
And something else that comes to mind with him is how many guys he's given the poster treatment to. I mean, flying high to power one down while the defender stands there looking for mercy.
Well, the Miami Heat, they won their last contest, that game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage like they did that night, Kevin, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely tipped them over the top.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Long feed passes to Thompson. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Bumpy, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sheer, unadulterated power right there. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely. Steve, a resounding dunk.
Yeah, a take no chances slam, guys.
Here's Leonard. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. Passes it to Soto. Kicks to Green. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to speak with Eric Spoelstra for a moment. A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We've got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
Thanks again, Doris. The shot's good. Nurkic.
Look how well he led him there with that pass.
Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Magic in Orlando.
I didn't like the defensive game plan they had going into that one. It just seemed out of whack. The matchups were wrong, and they didn't bring the energy necessary either.
You know, it was befuddling to me why they stuck with that, Steve. I mean, they dug themselves a hole, and then they didn't make the changes they should have to get out of it. Didn't make any good adjustments there.
That one misses. Heat on D. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was that they were badly out-rebounded inside, and it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
Here's Leonard, following the score by New Orleans. To help the run, and again, it's the Heat missing.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Thompson, left side. He kicks it to Joseph. Here's Bumpy. Off target with his three. And Clark, talking about rebound, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question. You can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backdoors.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. The Heat trail by 4. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Leonard on the wing. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 6.
He's so reliable, and his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
They set the screen. Stolen. Brunson defended by Joseph. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, he's really been rolling now from three-point range. What an opening quarter for him.
we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Thompson inside the line. Here's Nurkic. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. He's got 6.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. He used that pick just right. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Snatched away. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And it's blocked by Humphrey. Caldwell Pope passes to Soto. Six on the shot clock. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Pelicans trailed by 3. Here's Joseph. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
And so here is Miami. Green up on top.
Yo, kick it out.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Thompson with the rebound. New Orleans gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Joseph the pass to Humphrey. Rejected by Soto. Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot is off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. And here is Joseph. Right now averaging 11 points a game.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Heat?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Heat making a switch here. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
And the Heat call time here. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out on the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
The Heat have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. He feeds it to O'Neal. With the lead pass. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Kevin, he does a great job of moving without the ball, and he gets a lot of good looks because of that movement. And as long as his teammates are setting screens and looking for him, he can be lethal from the outside.
And that is the key, Steve, but his release in those catch-and-shoot moments is also terrific.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. Both free throws good from Caldwell Pope. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Dishes it to Thompson. They get it back. Feeds it to Joseph. Passes it to Humphrey. Kicks it to Thompson. The three. And the Pelicans get it back. The Pelicans making a switch here. passes to Tucker. And again, New Orleans has no up.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Back to Rondo. He dishes it to O'Neal. Heat moving the ball around. No. Well, good with the triple. The Pelicans trail. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. On feed passes to Joseph. For three, Smith gets it to go.
Back and forth we go. That basket gives us just another lead change.
And there have been too many of those to keep track of. What a contest.
Miami with the ball. Back to Harris. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Harris has got his first points of the game. New Orleans has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Long feed passes to Joseph. The dish to Smith. And the three off target.
Well, there's a reason he's open out there. The defense not really respecting his ability to make that shot.
And that one's good.
Rondo, a master at setting up teammates.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. And Thompson kicks it to Tucker. The feed to Smith. Rondo dishes to O'Neal. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Now it's a 5-point Heat lead.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Pass to Thompson. He kicks to Joseph. Shot clock at 6. Smith with a screen on O'Neal. Tucker guarded by O'Neal. And they get it. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now Thompson, after the missed three from Harris. Pass to Buffy. Smith with a screen on O'Neal. No good from Buffy.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
None. They get it back. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got 5.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
He just is not happy without how his team is executing. And they've been on the wrong side of this run. It's time for a momentum shift.
Sometimes just getting off the court, taking a break, and coming back out fresh will give you a chance to pull together.
Pelicans trail by 7. There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The pass to Holiday. He feeds it to Tucker. 5 on the clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Pelicans shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
That free throw good from Tucker. Clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, and now you play D, you get the ball back, one more shot.
Pelicans trailed by 4. Dishes to Holiday. He passes to Tate. High post try. Feeds it to Tucker. Kicks it to Holiday. Passes it to Tate. One second left. And the layup is good.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter.
Tune in Friday, January 28th. The Denver Nuggets hit the road.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
They've got Tobias Harris. Haslam's out there with O'Neal. And it's Frank in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Outside Holiday. He dishes it to Green. They swipe it. Pass to Frank. None. The dish to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. This one for 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Number 2. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
The shot's good from Frank.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Outside Holiday. The pass to Tate. Back to Holiday. The 3. Gets it to go. Holiday's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Miami's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. The feed to O'Neal. Clock at 6. None. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Green kicks to Smith. Stolen by O'Neal. None. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now a 5-point Heat lead.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he's finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
Here's Tate. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Heat making a switch here. The Heat have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's the pick. None. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Banked in off the glass.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Miami's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Back to Leonard. None. Pass to Soto. None. Guarded by Holiday. Pass to Frank. From outside the arc. Here's Soto. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
And the Pelicans making a change here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, and of course, we'd all like to see that free throw percentage improve. I mean, he does not have the touch in the 60s.
And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Pass to Holiday. Number 2, defended by Frank. Intercepted. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. He passes to Soto. On the money with the shot from the left block. And the Heat lead by 2.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Down low.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
That's good. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. From the baseline. Again, the Pelicans score.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
And the Heat call time here. An opportunity here to bring up a list of players that have been carrying their teams offensively for the last 10 games. The highest scoring small forwards in the league. Second is Kawhi Leonard.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide.
Holiday attacking. Number 2. He's covered by Leonard. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
And the pass to Frank. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Here's the screen. Here's Nurkic. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Heat schedule, this is how they stack up in the league stats. First in assists, 4th in scoring, and they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Passes to Tate. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. From downtown. A rebound by Jeff Green. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Green, the screen. From deep. It's rebounded by Nurkic. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Green gets to Holiday. Five to shoot. Pass to Tate. And the Pelicans miss again.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on him.
Releases. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 7.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game. But he's turned it on here in the second.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
The Pelicans making a switch here. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. You take a look at the Magic. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And checking out Miami, 7.5 games behind.
You know, for the Heat, they've still managed a lot of positive results this season, but maybe not just as much success as they had in mind.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if you had asked them before the season where they expected to be in the standings at this point, I'd say it was probably higher than where they are right now.
Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
Joseph with the ball to to the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Green. Here's the break. Lets it go from 14. The basket drops, so he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Pelicans trail by 7.
Yo, set it up.
Thompson right side. They need this one, and that one's good. So it's Miami now. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game, and that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Now, that 3 off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. He kicks to Joseph. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed.
And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Leonard the pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. For the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Thompson's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He feeds it to Joseph. 1:15 left to play in the first half. Lets it go with the 3. No good from Huffy. The Heat leading by 3. Back to Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. None. Dishes to Green. And the shot is good. Green's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
No good from Huffy.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
It's rebounded by Huffy.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
And the rejection by Leonard.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. The Heat have missed more than they've made at the foul line tonight. 3 of 7.
You got this, baby, yeah!
The first one falls. And the Heat making a change here. He hits both from the strike. Huffy passes to Thompson. All alone. Number 28. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
The Pelicans have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Heat out front, leading by 4. We'll have the start of the third quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And we played 2. It'll be the Raptors out at Air Canada Centre against the Knicks. Fans are going to be pumped for that one. Game gets going.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Corey Joseph. He's out there with Clay Thompson. And it's Urkic in at the center, filling out the middle. Number 28. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Pelicans have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. The Heat leading by 5. Brunson, he's covered by Thompson. Leonard on the wing. Makes the lead pass. There's the bucket, good.
A good job of spotting his teammate near the basket and zipping the pass right in there.
Number 28, rejected by Soto. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. While there's a break, let's take a look at this past month's assist leaders among small forwards in the NBA. 5th best, Kawhi Leonard.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. I mean, very unselfish guys at a position that sometimes puts more of an emphasis on individual play.
Most of those guys can take matters into their own hands if they need to. But like you pointed out, Steve, that's not their MO. That's not how they want to roll. They want all 5 players on the floor to be involved in the offense, and that's what they want to facilitate.
Good. The Heat with the lead. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Leonard on the wing. Left tray. No luck. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Thompson right side. He passes to Humphrey. Six to shoot. Thompson outside. Unloads. That's good on the jump shot. Thompson's got 6 points. The Heat leading by 3. Leonard off the pick from Soto. Stripped away. And oh, here we go. Joseph's got it. The fast break chance. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Pelicans have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The first free throw is good. And the Heat making a change here. Green's checked in. And Joseph drops them both. Here's Caldwell Pope, averaging 14 points a game. Green with the screen on Thompson. A three-pointer is right on target. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Feeds to Joseph. From down low. Connects, the jumper drops. 10 points for him.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
Brunson defended by Joseph. Outside Leonard. Launches a 3. Joseph with the rebound.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Here's Urkic, and he hits it to tie the game up.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No question. Pound it into the painted area and continue to put pressure on that defense.
Here's Brunson. Claims the three-pointer. And the Heat lead by 3.
Back-to-back threes for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Here's Pumpy. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 6.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Caldwell Pope passes to Soto. Defended by Urkic. The fadeaway misses off the left iron.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Shot by Joseph, no good. The Heat have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Outside Leonard, launches it. Can't get it to go. And New Orleans will come the other way. Now Joseph, he's got 6. There's the pass to Buffy for the lead. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. 8 points for him. Miami's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And the Heat call time here.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side. Kevin, let's check out how Miami stacked up in the league stats over the last month. 2nd in assists, 4th in three-point field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possession, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
Man, Buck, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And we've watched a pretty interesting season unfolding in the Western Conference, guys. Let's check out the standings here. You look at Phoenix. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, there's the Pelicans, just way behind.
You know, right now for the Pelicans, they've really struggled much the same way they did a year ago. It just hasn't gotten much better for them.
But for me, they didn't show a whole lot of fight when the tide turned against them. And that's what the NBA is all about. It's about getting off the mat because adversity is going to hit every single team. It's always how you respond that's important.
Rondo is doubled. O'Neal. Back to Rondo. Shoots the 3. Shot's good. Rondo's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Love passes to Thompson. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 9.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, he lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
What I like, quite honestly, is his rock-solid consistency offensively. You know he's going to put the ball in the basket for you every game. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. They start a 3-game homestand with that game.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that game, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. And the Pelicans making a change here. Both good from the line that time. Pelicans leading by 3. Passes it to Lovey. Kicks to Tucker. He dishes it to Joseph. And there's the feed to Tucker. And another 3 for New Orleans.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Outside, Green. Caldwell Pope kicks to Rondo. Clock at 6. Right side, Rondo. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. There's the pick. Here's Lumpy. Number 28, defended by Caldwell Pope. Number 28, the shot misses. Great D that time. The Heat trail by 6.
Come get it. Come get it.
Outside, Green. Rondo with a screen for Green. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
There's 1:54 left in the third. That's good.
You know, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and build that lead up.
Rondo passes to Caldwell Pope. Rondo, the dish now to Green. Outside for Rondo. That one goes. Count it. 5 points in the game.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
While we have a quick chance here, let's now take a look at some point guards who have been dead on target from the floor over the course of the past 10 games. .122 left in the third. There's the screen. Doubled by Caldwell Pope. And there's the pass to Levine. Here's Tucker. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Rondo on top, defended by Joseph. Shot clock at 5. Back to Rondo. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
The offensive rebound goes up and lays it nice and easy. 12 points for him.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Rondo picks to O'Neal. Back to Rondo. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
From the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Pelicans lead by 9. And we'll have the start of the...
Wednesday, January 25th, the Memphis Grizzlies go up against...
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
The number of second chance points they've gotten is also impressive. I mean, they've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with O'Neal. And it's Soto in at the center. That's the group in the game for the Heat. O'Neal. No good on the 3. Pelicans leading by 9. There's a good screen. Passes it to Levine. Off the screen. It's rebounded by Soto.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Shoots. And he overshot that one, missing.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Looking to get back on track here. No good from Huffy.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Leonard the pass to Frank. Again, the miss by the Heat. Joseph with the ball. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Joseph off a pick from Thompson. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
The offense looking much more crisp here. They're taking better care of the basketball.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for O'Neal. The Heat trail by 9. Leonard attacking. Pass to Frank. Back to Leonard. goes in for the dunk. Well, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And Joseph kicks to Thompson. He feeds it to Joseph. It's good from long range. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Leonard off the pick from Soto. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. That's good from Soto. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Heat. And he makes the first but misses the second. Pelicans leading by 9. Off feet passes to Thompson. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Well, guys, I was able to listen in on what Eric Spoelstra was going over with his team in that last huddle. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, we don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug. Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, Doris. Soto the pass to Clark.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how Clark, brilliant throwdown.
Yeah, just exerting his authority out there.
Nurkic defended by Soto. Thompson backing down. Nurkic expanding his range. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Watch yourself!
Brunson defended by Joseph. Back to Leonard for 3. Gets it to go.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Levine, he's covered by Leonard. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Fires from deep. Can't get it to go.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Now here's Joseph. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. The Heat trail by 12. And here's Leonard. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Leonard's got 7 points for the quarter. Joseph with the ball. The pass to Levine. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
He kicks it to Leonard.
Kick it out, kick it out.
He passes to Soto. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Here's Joseph. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
The Heat trail by 10. Now Leonard. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Doubled by Soto. Pass to Joseph. Long feed. He's covered by Leonard. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's long feed. Some solid defense right there from Leonard.
Yeah, again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Pelicans leading by 10. Feeds it to Joseph. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Nurkic passes to Lovey. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending the official call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Leonard attacking. Here's Brunson. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Thompson is screen on Leonard. Here's Lovey. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 20 points for him.
I like the way that he has really stayed aggressive from that three-point line after not making a single one before the halftime.
From deep, Green. Offensive rebound, Heat. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Come on, you can hit this.
First one falls for him.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Both free throws good from Caldwell Pope. And so here is New Orleans. 10-point lead. Now here's Joseph. Passes it to Humphrey. Takes the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Caldwell Pope's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, they needed that last rebound. They haven't done well on the boards overall, but that one was huge.
Still fighting for the win here. That's good. 10 points for Jeff Green.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Pelicans leading by 7. And Joseph kicks to Thompson. Pass to Humphrey. They set the pick. Thompson. Humphrey, headed by Green. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Three-pointer, and that one's good. Now just a 4-point Pelican lead.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on Pretty open looks behind the arc.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. .146 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Doubled by Caldwell Pope. Leonard and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Pelicans now. Kicks it to Joseph Thompson, and it's blocked. Here's Caldwell Pope. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. And the Heat call time here. They're down by 4. We've got 1:18 left here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard attacking, knocks it loose. Lays it up and in on a nice reverse. Now just a 2-point Pelican lead.
So important in the fourth quarter to make shots. He's 5 for 7, really answering the bell.
Number 28, headed by Green. And Joseph kicks to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end the drought. From 6 away. Sinks it.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, hammered. And he'll go to the line. Thompson. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Both free throws good from Caldwell Pope.
They really had to have those free throws. It's down to a 1-possession lead.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yeah. Excellent defense on the perimeter that time. He probably should have passed up that shot.
Miami's got 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of it. Leonard dishes to Green. Leonard.
What a basket in at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Seconds left in the fourth. He's covered by Leonard. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 3. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Six seconds left in the game. To force OT. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Sunday night in the NBA, it's going to be the New York Knicks up against the Toronto Raptors. And with the opening tip on the way, let's head out to Toronto and join our broadcasting team of Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
It's an all-Eastern Conference matchup, and today's game as the Knicks come into town for this one. Great to have you with us, everybody, live on 2K Sports alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. I'm Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from White?
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if a defender's all over him, he just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And something else we can say about him is that he's got a lot of guts. I mean, a lot of courage. He'll be the first one to step into the lane and draw a charge, even if it might get him a little beat up.
This game will wrap up the homestand here for the Raptors. Try as they might, they've fallen behind the pack, but a chance here to reclaim some ground. It might be tough, but this is a team they're capable of beating.
Well, they've played this club 3 times and lost 2 of them. So the focus here tonight is to try to be aggressive, come out, play well, and even up this season series.
Yeah, Steve, it's been pretty evenly matched through those 3 games, so I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it wind up 2-2.
And that one's good.
And there's the first bucket of the game.
Yeah, that's a nice tone setter out of the gate.
Number 10, White covering. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And that one misses. And he sinks the second. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when he spoke earlier. There was one point in particular that he emphasized. This is a very fast team they're up against, and he told me that their goal will be to force them to earn their points in the half-court offense, not get loose in transition, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Murray, the pass to Grant. And again, New York with the triple.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Number 23, he's covered by Murray. Here's Randall, and no good. His first shot of the night, missing.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with him.
And White kicks to Grant. Nailed from three-point land. Grant's got 6.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
Now the pass to Williamson. Defended by Wiggins. Lets it go from 11. 4 on the clock. Number 23. Off target with his 3. New York's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. White drives in all alone. And that one hits back out.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. So the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Randall, he's covered by Grant.
That's 3 misses to start the game, guys. Does not bode well here early.
Here's Murray. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
God, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Both free throws good for Murray.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Number 17, guarded by Robinson. And again, Toronto no up. Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against the Boston Celtics.
Yes, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against a defense that didn't really put up much resistance. Oh, we've got a moment here. Let's look at the last month and the Knicks and how they ranked in the NBA. Second in free throw percentage. They were sixth in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. And maybe they're warmed up now.
There's a screen by Robinson. Here's White. And again, New York with the triple.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow them down.
Number 10, White covering. Pass to Randall. Number 10, the dive for the ball. And now the Knicks on the break. Murray, the pass to Wiggins. Banked in off the glass. He's got 5.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
And Toronto has possession. It's a 14-point game. Number 10. Can't get the tip in. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think. That is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Here's Murray. 14 points from him the last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Grant. Robinson inside. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
You got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Randall. He's covered by Grant. Here's Randall. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Last time they met in New York.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
And the dunk by Grant. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
And the Raptors making a change here. With his checked in. The Knicks leading by 19 points. Here's Wiggins. Rebounded by Williamson. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And that'll be Toronto as it goes out of bounds. Raptors retain possession. The Knicks making a switch here. He dishes it to Murphy. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Raptors third.
Yeah, what a month they've had defensively. They really get after it at that end of the floor.
The free throw drops for Murphy. And he makes both free throws. The Knicks leading by 17. Wiggins, defended by McDaniel. Feeds it to Drummond. Passes to Murray. New York moving the ball around. Here's Grant. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Oh, man, he's on the highlight reel every night. And if you're guarding the rim defensively and he's coming at you, look out.
And here's another thing I've noticed. You know, sometimes at the defensive end, he'll come out of nowhere to make a play on the ball, blocking a shot from behind when the shooter had no idea he was there.
Donnie's checked in for the Raptors. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Raptors trail by 18. Number 10. Tips it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Nice tip there. He just seems to have a sense of where the ball's going to end up.
Wiggins, defended by McDaniel, gets the bucket. He's got 10.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
And the Raptors call time here.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing, and I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
The Knicks making a switch here. They set the pick. The schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at New York. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And, of course, the Raptors, 9 games back.
You know, right now for the Knicks, they've surprised a few people this season. It was hard to tell what direction they go in, but no doubt they're on the right track.
Yeah, things are falling their way this season, Clark, and it's good to see. They made a few subtle changes to the roster over the summer, and most people didn't really think too much of it, but those moves have paid off. I mean, they're having a good season.
6 to shoot. The open shot. Harris makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Harris has got his first bucket in this one. Outside Thomas. Back to Holiday. Outside Thomas. Shoots the 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Thomas got his first 3 points of the game.
They've built a big lead here early.
Both defensively and offensively. They've been terrific right from the tip.
From past the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
You know, they've been beating this club to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Tries again. Here's Drummond. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Knicks lead by 21. Toronto's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Murphy, a screen on Holiday. McDaniel, the pass to Harris.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
And the Raptors with the ball. He feeds it to Murphy. Pass to McDaniel. Kicks it to Murphy. Just 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. That's good.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
There's the screen. Holiday with it. Picked up by Harris. The shot by Thomas. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Rejected by Harris. Passes it to McDaniel. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 5 points in the game.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
The 3 from Thomas. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Murphy's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Out to Harris. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Harris. The Raptors making a switch here. Iguodala's checked in. And Harris drops them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Thomas against Harris. Thomas kicks to Holiday. The pass to Drummond. Nice D for Murphy. And the pass to McDaniel. 4 seconds left. The shot misses.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided.
On Tap Friday.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go. Having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
And I'm just so impressed with the long-range shooting. They have really lit it up from outside.
Yeah, the sharp shooting from deep, a big part of their lead, and they're playing with confidence and shooting it well.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Drummond. Schroeder is out there with Thomas. And it's Moody in at the small forward. The Knicks shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
The Raptors making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. So it's Toronto now. They trail by 18. Hits the jumper in space. New York's gone 6 or 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Schroeder passes to Drummond. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Over the last month, let's see how the Toronto Raptors fared in the NBA ranking. 3rd in steals, 12th in three-point field goal percentage. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
Robinson's checked in for New York. Raptors trail by 18. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Iguodala, the pass to Dunn. The feed to Murphy. Harris, 5 on the clock. Harris missing again.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Clark. Their rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
A quick look now at some big men that have been rock solid over the past 10 games. The top shooting centers and power forwards in the NBA. The Raptors making a switch here. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Number 28, defended by Randall. Shot clock at 6. Here's Schroeder, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Look now at the Raptors' upcoming schedule. They've packed their bags for a long one as that'll be the first of 7 straight on the road. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
I think a lot of people will be paying close attention to that Boston game, guys.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Murphy, that falls. Nice feed that time from Andre Iguodala. Murphy's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Knicks leading by 16. Now, here's Thomas. He has 5. Pass to Moody. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Randall. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Puts up a 3. Iguodala gets the bucket. Iguodala's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Thomas kicks to Schroeder. Fires the three. New York, no good that time either. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Murphy can't hit. The Knicks have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Schroeder passes to Thomas. And the Knicks miss again. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Randall. Here's Murphy, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
The Raptors shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. And the Knicks making a change here. And Murphy no good on that one. The Knicks leading by 11. Pass to Wiggins. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 12.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Andre Iguodala, he's checked in for the Raptors. Number 17, guarded by Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Knicks have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. The pass to Schroeder from outside the arc. Good. Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
No coverage that time. 6 points for Andre Iguodala.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Here's Wiggins. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And something else that comes to mind with him is how many guys he's given the poster treatment to. I mean, flying high to power one down while the defender stands there looking for mercy.
And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 16-point game. The shot's good from Randall. And the Knicks with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Thomas off a pick from Wiggins, and it's blocked by Randall. Fast break, Toronto. He kicks to Iguodala. Trying his luck deep. Knicks with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that Cleveland game turns out.
Here's Williamson, and they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was got a stylish finish.
That's good from Williamson. And the Knicks with possession here. They lead by 11. Thomas kicks to Grant. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
There's the pick. Pass to Williamson. Lock at 6. Randall, he's covered by Grant. And again, Toronto no up.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Well, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
And the Raptors making a change here. Murphy's checked in. And the first one drops. The Raptors making a switch here. And both free throws good for Thomas. Raptors trail by 13. Randall passes to Murphy. Williamson, guarded by Robinson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Raptors have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Williamson. The Knicks making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Both free throws good from Williamson. Here's Murray. Right now averaging 15 points a game. He passes to Holiday. Taken away. Pass to Murphy. Shoots. And the lead is down inside single digits. Murphy's got 8 here in the quarter.
It looks like he's finding his touch now because the shots are starting to fall.
Here's Holiday. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Well, right here, Kevin, we can get a look at New York and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. Second in fewest turnovers per game. Third in field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite level marksmanship at the stripe.
And Clark, you know, when you commit so few turnovers, it's key because you become a much better offensive team. You're constantly getting looks at the basket, and your defense isn't vulnerable either because you're able to get back in transition so much easier.
The Knicks making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Raptors trail by 11. Number 10. And that one's on target from the rim. He had 6.
Still trailing, but their offense is off life support here in the second quarter. Got a pulse.
Yeah, they're making some shots now, but finally starting to make up some ground.
Now here's Drummond. He had 13 points in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Number 23. Here's Drummond with the rebound. The Knicks leading by 9. Grant dishes to Holiday. Back to Grant. Fires from the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Grant's got 11. Number 10. And it comes off the front of the rim.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Murray. No good from outside. Toronto's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range.
Fellas, that's exactly the job the big guy has to do for him. Contest every rebound.
The shot's good from Wiggins. 17 points in the game.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Such a wide open look.
Having much more success here in the second. After missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Now here is Holiday. Averaging 10 points per contest. Dishes to Drummond. Wiggins. He's guarded by Murphy. 6 to shoot. No good from Wiggins.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. White is checked in for the Knicks. Murphy passes to Williamson. Number 10. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Knicks leading by 10. Outside Holiday. Holiday off a pick from White. Here's Wiggins. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Passes it to Randall. Working on Drummond.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Holiday off a pitch from Grant. And Holiday, here we go. Number 23. And so we wrap up the first half. Knicks lead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K, the Los Angeles.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. What a game we're seeing from Wiggins.
He created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. It really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Grant. He's out there with Robinson. And it's White in a shooting guard.
Third three in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Doubled by Williamson. Robinson passes to Murray. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Nice hops and determination that time. Clark to get to the rim.
We know he can bounce, and right there an example of how dangerous he is when he's got a path to the hoop.
And you love the versatility, guys. Being a point guard, and in this situation, they tack on 2 more points, expanding the lead in a pretty deflating way for the defense.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, man, he's got so much power.
And White kicks to Grant. And there's the pass to Murray. He dishes it to Robinson. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Pass to Randall. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And he sinks the layup. He has 6.
And still perfect here in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field.
Here's White, averaging 13 points a contest. He goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Toronto calls timeout. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. Second, the Knicks.
Kevin, I'm absolutely amazed. I mean, their production at the line has been spectacular. I mean, it's been unbelievable. Well done by these guys of late.
Number 10. The three-pointer, no good.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass. Look at that athletic play. Incredible.
Wow.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
Here's Randall. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 8 points for him. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 4th in lowest turnovers per game. 5th in field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
To me, offense is all about getting good shots, and you can't get good shots unless you're taking care of the ball. Like you talked about those turnover numbers, the lack thereof, and that's impressive. This is a very well-coached, disciplined team.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A A very unpopular call there.
Toronto with the ball, trailing here by 8. Number 23, he's covered by Murray. McDaniel, the pass to Randall. He's got 11.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Going through a lot of pain out there.
Back to Robinson. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. I mean, defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
Raptors trail by 8. Number 23, he's covered by Murray. The three, no good. The Knicks go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
And Toronto has possession. Number 10, he's covered by Murray. As far as the defense goes, that is not what's going to keep them in this lead.
But from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
And White kicks to Robinson, feeds to Grant, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. Terrible turnover.
So for the Knicks, Andre Drummond comes in for Robinson, and it's Holiday in for White. The dish now to Murphy. They set the pick. 4 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. That's good. Murphy's got 13 points.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
Holiday with it. Holiday off a pitch from Grant. Hart the pass to Holiday. He feeds it to Grant. From the arc. No good. Raptors trail by 3. Passes it to McDaniel. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Number 11, defended by Drummond. There's the pass to McDaniel. Number 10. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Now Murray. Outside Holiday. Kicks it to Grant. Pass to Murray. Outside Holiday. There's the feed to Grant. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight. Number 23. He's covered by Murray. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so we will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Knicks making a switch here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Well, look at the points in the paint because they're really winning that battle tonight.
Now here is Holiday. Outside Holiday. He passes to Hart. And the Knicks lead by 5.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Now Holiday after the missed 3 from McDaniel. A second chance effort, and the layup is good. Now it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
He kicks to Murphy. Number 11. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Holiday left side. Robinson left side. Murphy on him. Robinson kicks to Holiday. Pass to White. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
He's all gone from the line, missing on his first trip.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
He's had trouble putting up the same numbers from the foul line that he put up last season.
Raptors trail by 6. 1:10 left in the third. Inside. Here's Williamson. Right through the knee for the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball, just having their way down low.
Here's Wright. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Toronto's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Passes it to Williamson. From deep. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday goes in. Here's Drummond. Williamson guarded by Holiday. Williamson, the pass to Randall. Takes the three. Off the mark. And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
Monday.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. Murray, the pass to Wiggins. This is to Grant. New York needs to get off a shot. Shoots. No good from Wiggins. Raptors trail by 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Grant. And it's Murray in at the 1. Number 10. He's covered by Murray. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Williamson. And that one goes off. The pass to Randall. Number 23 gets the three-pointer to fall.
Well, he found a perfect spot behind New York there. Big gap in the defense.
There's a good screen. Here's Murray. Pass to Hart. Here's Wiggins. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 24 points for him.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Number 10. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Wiggins. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And the Raptors with the ball. 6-point game.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Number 28, defended by Randall. Here's Murray. And again, New York with the triple.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
And here are the Raptors now. Passes to Randall. It's rebounded by Murray.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, one or two more of those and this lead will be double digits.
Here's Grant, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. First one falls for him. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And Grant drops them both. Raptors trail by 9. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And the pass to Randall. Number 17, guarded by Robinson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. The Knicks leading by 8. White drives in. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White. So it's Toronto now. There's the pick. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer. Second shot opportunity. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The Knicks leading by 8. He dishes it to Grant. This one for 3. New York, no good that time either. Raptors are gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Randall, he's covered by Murray. Pass to McDaniel. Shot clock at 2. A 3 ball. That's good.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass on.
New York's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Robinson drives in. Grant laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Grant's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
The pass to Randall. Shoots from 12. That is good.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
Raptors trail by 5. Number 23. He's covered by Murray. McDaniel, the pass to Randall. Goes up the baseline. Rejected by Wiggins. And again, it's New York.
He has really shot the ball extremely well, as you'd expect. Like we say, he's been making sweet spring music all day long.
And so here's Toronto. They trail by 7. And they start a long road journey there. That'll be the first of a 7-game road trip. White dishes to Robinson. Pass to Murray. Lets it go. And the shot no good. A bit short.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
There's a screen. Here's Randall. And the Raptors miss again. The Knicks leading by 7. Grant outside. Here's the 3. Gets it to go. Grant's got 21.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And here are the Raptors now. Passes it to Randall. Number 10. And he's good on the 3-ball. New York's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. New York calls timeout.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, Tom Thibodeau had some advice for his team in that last timeout. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Now here's White. He passes to Murray. Grant outside. The pass to Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Not loose. Here's McDaniel. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
In the second half, they've made more of an effort to get it inside, and I like that. Be intentional. Be direct. Be aggressive. Force that ball in the paint.
The Knicks leading by 4. Outside, White. Feeds it to Robinson. Pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one is stuffed right through. Well, guys, for a point guard, he can punch it.
Yes, sir. I mean, that would have been unheard of about a decade and a half ago, Kevin, seeing a guy bounce like that at his side.
Good point.
Times have changed, though. Guys, we got guards all over the league who can play way above the rim.
And the Raptors call time here.
He's been aggressive looking for a shot, but without much success. It might be time for him to take the step back and look to help the team in other ways.
To the inside, number 10. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to that big slam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides. Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
That free throw, no good. And the Raptors making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Randall. Beyond the arc. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, that's the way to get the board there.
Just been rebounding well all game long. Murray. Now the dish to Grant. New York moving it around. They get it again. Robinson, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 7.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Randall passes to Williamson. Defended by Wiggins. The jump hook. Number 17. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Gives him the lead pass. Murray uses the glass to finish the layup.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 9. A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. So it's Toronto now. 9-point game. And there's the pass to Williamson. Number 17, guarded by Robinson. Number 17. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Wiggins, defended by Williamson. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robinson, and the layup falls. And now an 11-point Knicks lead.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Passes it to Randall. And he's finally able to knock one down. Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter. Stolen away, and it's blocked by Murray. So it's New York picking up the win. Both teams played well, but these...
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. It's Sunday night basketball. It'll be the Los Angeles Clippers facing off against the Dallas.
It's a Western Conference battle here at the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas, as the Mavericks look to work the home court advantage. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, check out Ricky Rubio. What can we expect here?
Tell you what, I'd love to know how many of his assists have come by way of the screen and roll, because when he's the cutter on that play, inevitably one of his teammates winds up with a layup courtesy of one of his passes off the screen.
And something else we can say about him is that he's got a lot of guts. I mean, a lot of courage. He'll be the first one to step into the lane and draw a charge, even if it might get him a little beat up.
Today's game marks the continuation of the Clippers' road schedule. This is a critical time for them. They've got guys, a lot of away games coming up, and it's a stretch that's going to be a very, very difficult test.
You know, the trip they've got in front of them, as long and as difficult as it may be, could be a launching point if they come through it successfully. I mean, those long trips can oftentimes, when you're on the road, be momentum builders for you.
And, obviously it can work the other way, too, Clark. I mean, things can go south on you if you get off to a bad start on a trip like that. So, yeah, this could be a defining moment or defining time in their season, just what they do on this upcoming trip.
Here's Tyler. Prince up top. And the jumper is good. Prince has got the first basket of the game for the Clippers.
You always like to get that first lead of the game.
Yeah, Steve, a good way to set the tone early on there.
Pass the ball. Fires for three. The rebound by Prince. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Spurs in San Antonio.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, I had a chance to talk to head coach Rick Carlisle. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways: defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage of both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
Thanks, Doris.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw tonight.
And for the season, guys, they're about 73% from the line, so kind of a mediocre shooting club.
They've really put themselves behind the eight ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
That free throw good from Nance. Clippers have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Back to Prince. He dishes it to Rubio. Prince outside. Kicks it out to Rubio. Prince outside. Tyler on the arc. Nance with the rebound. Davis setting the pick for Gordon. Here's Kuzma. Buries the long-range jumper.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
There was the Dallas Mavericks in the last game, a loss to the Heat.
And that night, guys, they didn't resemble the team we're used to seeing, either as individuals or as a unit.
Steve, I thought there was really a lack of leadership. Nobody really gathered the team and tried to rally them. And sometimes you have to do that with your body language and your voice. To me, that was the most disappointing thing about the loss.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Outside Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Dallas moving the ball around. The basket counts and one. Will go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
The Mavericks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game, guys. They weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
On the wing, Eric Gordon. Another three for Dallas.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Here's Tyler. 17 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
Good. Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
Here's Dallas. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Back to Davis. Fires from 18. The Clippers grab the miss. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Back to Rubio. Rubio right side. Tyler dishes to Rubio. It's Prince on the wing. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Well, he's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Davis with a screen on Rubio. Clippers trail by 6. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Number 9 is guarded by Davis. Here's Tyler. That's good on the jump shot. Tyler's got his first points of the night. Mavericks leading by 4. Now the pass to Nance. Pass the ball. For the 3. Can't get it to go. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Down low. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Nance a screen on Rubio. Passes it the ball. Nance. Outside Gordon. On the pass the ball. Shot to end this full run, and that is good.
You know, he'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play.
Back to Prince. Number 7 is guarded by Davis. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grip.
Mavericks leading by 5. Goes back up, and he sinks the layup. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Rubio gets a screen from Prince. From outside, off the mark.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide-open shots like that.
Here's Kuzma. Another 3 for Dallas.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to a three-point shot.
And it's killing. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Kevin, let's see how the Clippers have performed over the last few weeks. 9th in fewest turnovers per game. 10th in free throw percentage. And team assists, not a strong point for this team. Top 20 in the league. They tend to do a lot of their scoring off one-on-one moves.
No, they're a smart team. We talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You know, they've been beating this play to a lot of loose balls and rebounds here early on.
Love the work ethic they've come out of the locker room with.
Davis sets a screen. Back to Gordon. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Gordon's got 5 points so far.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
And Davis backs down, pass the ball. Back to Davis. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And a look at the 2K leaderboard now at the list of centers and power forwards who have been in a great rhythm at the free throw line over the last 10 games. Fourth, Anthony Davis.
Well, a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line.
Yep, some of them do that. Exactly, and you can see the reason why in those numbers. In general, the composure of all those players show up at the free throw line.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
And that one misses. Clippers trail by 12. Shoots. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Number 6, ball. An easy 2 points on the way. He has 5.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they've played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
.139 left in the first quarter. Number 15. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And he makes the first. And the Mavericks making a change here. Howard's checked in. So he gets them both. 1:31 left here in the opening quarter. Wesley with the ball. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Number 6. Second shot opportunity. And Howard with the nice bucket inside.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. It feels like they've gotten every rebound. But
Clippers with the ball. It's a 14-point game. And again, no good by the Clippers. And here is Wesley. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. But 3, and the shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Good on the shot.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Hit his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ball. Another 3 for Dallas.
This defense has been way too soft early on. They've got to start playing with some energy.
You know, Steve, do something, anything to throw their shooters out of rhythm is what's got to happen here.
There's the feed to Lopez. Working on Howard. Dishes it to Forbes. With 1 on the clock.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Then you take a look at the statistics. This club is shooting 74% as a team.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
And he's good on the second. And just 1 quarter of play. A double-digit differential on the scoreboard. The Mavericks on top, up by
On tap this Wednesday, January 25th.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And a moment now to reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now,
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
and it's Wesley missing.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
Pass to Lopez. Again, the Clippers. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Ball. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That's good from Ball. And the Clippers making a change here. Both free throws good from Ball. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. He kicks it to Lopez. The jump hook, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Now they're finally starting to shoot the ball a little bit better now.
You know, I thought this was the kind of play they needed in the first quarter, but as I always like to say, it's better late than never.
The screen, and it's Wesley missing.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Lewis kicks to Lopez. Back to Lewis. Trying his luck deep. They grab their own miss. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 3-pointers off the mark.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first one at the line is good.
They struggled a bit at the line in the first quarter, but that's changed. They're almost at 85% for the game now.
And the Clippers making a change here. Prince is checked in. That one misses. Clippers trail by 10. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. He feeds it to Lopez. Soft touch off the glass. Lopez has got 8 points in the quarter.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Oh, and there's the hammers the alley-oop through.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Lewis passes to Prince. He passes to Lopez. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
Over the last month, let's see how the Mavericks fared in the NBA ranking. 11th in rebounding, 15th in blocks. And the shooting number's a bit woeful. Just top 20 in the league in field goal percentage.
Near the three-point line, it's Lewis. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And the field goal percentage now up over 50%, so the offense coming around.
Yeah, Steve, I think that's a good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gates, but looking to regain some ground right now.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Passes it the ball. Three-pointer. That one goes. Count. 13 points in the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Back to Lewis. Gives him a lead pass. Good. Lopez has got 10 points in the game.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. And he's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
The pass to Wesley. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Snard covered by Wesley. Outside Lewis. The Mavericks pull it in. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Here's Wesley. And that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Lopez kicks to Lewis. Six to shoot. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. Let's take a look at Dallas. They've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Clippers, 3 spots below.
Well, I think for the Clippers, they just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark. So I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
Lopez with the block. Kicks it to Lewis. Puts up a 3, and that one's good. Lewis has got 5 points now in the quarter. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Ball. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Snard, defended by Gordon, feeds to Lopez. Six on the shot clock. Prince outside. The Clippers need to get off a shot. He dialed that one up from long distance. He's got 6. Dallas has gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Ball. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clippers trail by 9. Back to Prince. Rubio outside. The dish to Prince. Pass to Rubio. Pocket 6. Drops in the tray. Rubio's got 5 now.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
No good from Ball. L.A. has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Number 9. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Well, these are players that have a job to do, and they've been doing it very well. Here's a look at the top passing point guards in the NBA over the course of the past 10 games. Third is Ricky Rubio.
And obviously assists are the name of the game at the point guard position. That's not lost on these guys. It's all about team basketball with them.
You know, Steve, the court vision all of these players possess is outstanding. That, to me, is the most important attribute an effective point guard can have, and they all have it in spades.
Back to Prince. There's the three. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. And that's now 7 points for Prince.
That's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Puts it to go. 5 points in the game.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's the screen. The drive by Rubio. Takes the three. And Eric Gordon pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Ball guarded by Prince. Gordon outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Mavericks leading by 6. Number 42. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And Tyler kicks to Prince. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Prince has got 5 points now this quarter.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
He dishes it to Nance. Lets it go with the three. That's good. Nance has got 6 points.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
They set the pick. Number 9. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he's a very creative passer, but he's also a very smart playmaker as well.
That's a nice combination, isn't it, Steve? I mean, decision-making and passing ability. He's the guy they want with the ball in his hands every time down the court because he can be trusted and counted on to make easy plays for his teammates. Boy, they're trailing in this game, and they're starting to settle for jumpers offensively.
Well, that's fine, but you can't really count on those to go. I think they should be fighting their way inside for higher percentage looks.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Mavericks leading by 6. Here's Kuzma. Off target with his three.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Now the feed to Rubio. Here's Tyler. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 4 assists now tonight.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him. They're in the position they're in right now thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Dishes to Tyler. Pass to Rubio. Launches a three. And good on the basket. Hook it. Rubio's got 6 here in this quarter.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
And the first half ends in a close one. Mavericks lead by 2. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's halftime, and I'm Damon Bruce. An excellent game going on at American Airlines Center. For the Dallas Mavericks, they have the lead against the Clippers. Just 1 win away from moving into the 8th place in the conference, and they're definitely motivated. Anthony Davis certainly contributing with his play. He's got 7 points and has been looking really good. For the Grizzlies, they'll be...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we return here in Big D, Dallas, Texas. Welcome back, everyone. We have seen an exceptional performance from Ball.
And all of a sudden tonight, he's become their big assist man. I mean, his passing was the key to their offense in that first half. Not something you always see.
And that's not a role he usually plays, and one I'm not sure he's comfortable in, but they've needed him to make some plays today, and to his credit, he's done it.
Hands out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Gordon, and it's Ball in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Prince kicks to Rubio. Back to Prince. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Mavericks leading by 5. He feeds it to Davis. He passes the ball. Dallas moving it around. Here's Kuzma. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers trail by 7. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Another miss by Prince.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Here's Tyler, and some very quick points for him on that possession. Tyler's got 7 points in the game.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open. Got a moment to check out Anthony Davis here. This is the kind of play they love to see from him when he's just controlling things out there. 7th in field goal percentage, 11th in rebounding, and he's also blocked enough shots to put him in the top 15 in that important defensive category.
And Steve, you touched on his outstanding field goal percentage. I mean, he hasn't gotten there just simply by having a hot hand on occasion. I mean, it's also a product of how hard he works to find those good open shots.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Back to Gordon. Passes the ball. Here's Kuzma. No good on the 3. Clippers trail by 5. Now Rubio. 8 points for him. He kicks it to Tyler. Back to Rubio. 6 to shoot. The pass to Tyler. Number 7. The long distance 3 is buried. He's got 5. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Gordon for 3, and the basket good. And the Mavericks lead by 5. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Kicks it to Rubio. Number 9. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Ball covered by Rubio. Kuzma defended by Tyler. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Let's pop over to our 2K leaderboard to see which power forwards and centers have had the most productive last month offensively. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
You know, that's as scary a collection of big men as you'd want to see. Game planning for any of them is a challenge because you know how much defensive attention you're going to have to devote to them.
Yeah, it's almost like you got to pick your poison. Either you leave other areas of the floor open and put some extra bodies down low, or you risk one of these guys running wild on them. You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Clippers trailed by 3. Now, here's Rubio. He's got 8. To the middle, Prince.
Rubio.
And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
More often than not today, those shots have not dropped for him.
The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
Some good matchups out there. And that Washington Wizards game definitely worth checking out.
Feeds it to Tyler. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
You know, guys, things did not go nearly as well as he would have liked when he stepped up to the free throw line last game.
No, his foul shots just were not dropping for him the other night.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
The first free throw is good. And the Clippers making a switch here. Forbes checked in. And the free throw is good from Tyler.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Ball covered by Rubio. Gordon the pass to Ball. Kept alive. Here's Davis. It's blocked by Lopez. Here's Tyler. 9 points in the game so far. Prince. Pass to Forbes. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Prince setting a pick for Rubio. There's the dish to Forbes. Shot clock at 5. For the lead, and Lopez with the nice bucket inside. Lopez has got 12.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound, and once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
He dishes it to Davis. He passes the ball. Here's Kuzma. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Good. He's got 24.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Rubio outside. And the Clippers making a change here. Here's Forbes. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Forbes has got 5 points so far. The Mavericks trailing. Ball defended by Forbes. Here's Kuzma. Off target from 3-point range.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
The feed to Forbes. Dishes it to Lopez. On the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 17 points was their biggest margin. That drops. And now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
He feeds it to Forbes. Three-pointer. Shot misses. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Here's Kuzma. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 13.
Yeah, that's his first 3 of the half, or maybe more in store.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Number 9, defended by Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Forbes. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws.
A chance here to take a look at where the Mavericks rank in the NBA currently. 3rd in steals, 7th in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. When you can be in that company, you're giving yourself a chance to be a winning team.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
All free throws good from Forbes. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They lead by 4. Double by Forbes. Passes it to Ball. He kicks it to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. And there's the pass to Ball. From deep three-point range. And that's the Clippers with the rebound.
This guy's a good three-point shooter, but that was probably from a little bit too far.
Yeah, not what I would call working to get the best shot either.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. Should be a good one.
First one falls for him.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
And the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. All free throws good from Forbes. The Mavericks have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the 3rd. Mobley. Lopez covering. Pass the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from outside.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Lopez drives in. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
That free throw missing. And the Clippers making a change here. The second from the line. The Mavericks leading. Davis with a screen on Rubio. Passes the ball. Davis sets a screen. It's off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Davis, the pass to ball. Rebound by the Clippers. Prince has got his 4th rebound in this one. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
Man, you know the fans out in L.A. really hoping for a win in that one. And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Number 6. And the 3-ball is good. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Feeds it to Tyler. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. From downtown, Prince misses. Mavericks leading by 4. Ball covered by Rubio. Gordon kicks to Nance. Pass to Davis. Lopez is there. And Davis puts it in.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. In third, the Mavericks.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
And he knocks down the first one.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
All free throws good from Tyler. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
Kicks to Davis. Backs down. The dish to Nance. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Prince kicks to Rubio. Back to Prince. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. That's 12 points for Prince.
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
Number 6. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 5. 5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. On deep. He simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Tune in this Saturday night, January 28th, the Toronto.
All right, the fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Number 15. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
It's kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. First free throw is good. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clippers trail by 5. Knar, defended by Gordon. He dishes it to Lopez. 6 to shoot. The 19-foot shot rejected by Ball. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. Mavericks leading by 5. Ball, the pass to Gordon. Ball, covered by Rubio. Ball. We're on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. That's good from 17 feet away. 28 points for him. Clippers trail by 7. Rubio outside. Number 7. In time, he gets the jumper to fall.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Outside Gordon. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And the Clippers making a change here. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And Rubio kicks to Lopez. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Terrific game for Lopez. He has 12 points and 2 rejections. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill too.
Yeah, a dominant performance in the paint.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Davis is checked in. Good on both. Mavericks leading by 3. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Puts one up. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Knorr. Ball guarded by Prince. Hands it from downtown. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
And Rubio kicks to Prince. The feed to Lopez. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Just 5 on the clock. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well-contested shot there.
And that's the key defensively. You got to make him work for it. Challenge every shot.
Ball to pass to Gordon. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Superb assist there. He played the role of the maestro in that.
Clippers trail by 8. Back to Rubio. Snatched away. And here's the break. This is Dananis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Rick Carlisle was going over with his team in that last huddle. He told them, hey guys, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. We're still alive in this thing. All we need to do is rely on each other. Let's stay aggressive, stick together, and play as a team. We're coming back. Back to you, Kevin.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Ball covered by Rubio. Ball to pass to Davis. On the wing, Nance. A three-pointer, no good. Clippers trail by 10. He feeds it to Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Prince. The drive by Rubio. To stop the run. Shot, no good. Nice D from Ball. Here's Kuzma. And he drops him away up off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
So nice to have a guy like that who can take charge at any time.
Yeah, so many of his passes, Steve, have led directly to baskets.
And stolen by Gordon. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break.
Oh, man, you got a feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. And that matchup is tough. He's giving up, what, 8 inches?
Clippers trail by 14. He kicks to Rubio. Prince, here's the three. And the Clippers miss again.
Their offense seems completely out of sync here. They're on the wrong end of a big run.
And then at the other end, it's been bucket after bucket after bucket, giving up a huge run here.
Davis with a screen on Rubio. The shot's good from Ball.
Everything's falling now, and this lead continues to increase.
Yeah, it's just way too hard to keep up with a scoring pace like this. I mean, and that's why the defense is having a tough time.
Excellent use of the screen that time. And 11 points here for Ricky Rubio.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Mavericks leading by 13. There's the pass to Ball. Back to Gordon. Takes a three. Rubio with the rebound. Rubio's got his 4th rebound in this one. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Number 15. Can't get it to go. Now Dallas takes it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gordon goes in. Again, the Mavericks score.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
Back to Rubio. From deep 3-point range. Rubio can't get that one to fall.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Out to Nance. Fires from deep. The Mavericks rebound. And that one's good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. And defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Clippers. Rubio outside. Number 7 is guarded by Davis. Held loose. 6 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Five on the clock. Here's Prince. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
You look at the game so far for Prince. 12 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
No good on the free throw.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
And the second free throw, good. Mavericks leading by 16. Gordon with it. He passes the ball. Lands a screen on Rubio. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Goes down the alley-oop slam.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bringing Dallas some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. I mean, he put it on absolute platter for him.
Davis sets a screen. Ball defended by Tyler. Clock at 6. Ball, the pass to Davis. Knocking him down. No good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Pass to Tyler. Number 7. A stupendous finish in traffic.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 19-6 run. Ball covered by Rubio. Nance passes the ball. Back to Nance. Kuzma defended by Tyler. Some nice passing here by Dallas. That's good. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Rubio. Davis with the ball. Ball guarded by Prince. Passes it to Gordon. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That free throw good from Ball. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Both free throws good from Ball. Lewis on the way. The tray. And yes, sir, that one drops. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball. It's Sunday night.
All systems go. The Nuggets primed and ready. We have the Thunder as the road team for today's Western Conference matchup. Well, before you look ahead to your busy week, sit down, relax, pull up a chair as we bring you another NBA broadcast. And thanks for sharing part of your weekend with us. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And one of the players we'll be seeing in this one, Thaddeus Young.
Some of the quickest hands in the league on him, guys. And we see it in how often he's able to poke a ball loose, just as his man is going up for the shot.
And also, there aren't many players better at anticipating an opponent's next move, waiting for his moment, and then jumping in the way of a pass. to come up with the steal. He's got that mastered.
The Nuggets with their last game here in Denver before heading back out on the road. This game, an interesting matchup for them, facing another middle-of-the-pack team. They're looking to take a step forward. This is the type of game that they've got to measure the progress with.
Looking at the Nuggets, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Indiana.
Yeah, I think they matched up really well with that club. Everything seemed to be going in their favor.
Well, certainly that's what the final score would have you to believe, Steve.
Here is Cunningham. Pass to Mitchell. Clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
And the first one drops. Mitchell drops them both. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Kings.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys. And it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now, here is Harden, coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Here's Middleton. The offensive rebound. The three. And good on the basket. Cook it.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Malone and I were able to chat. According to him, their focus defensively is going to be on making things difficult inside. Ideally, they'll be in the best shape, he feels, if they force most of the shots against them to come from the perimeter. Guys?
Thanks again, Doris. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. After the missed three from Cunningham. The dish to Middleton from outside the arc. Gets it to go. Middleton's got 6 points.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Here's Mitchell. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Middleton. Ball's not loose. And even 3-on-3 break. Feeds it to Cunningham. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Well, you got to help out the team whenever you can, and this group of shooting guards have helped out on the glass for their respective teams this year. James Harden, number 1.
And a two-guard who's as prolific as a rebounder as he is, that's a rare breed in the NBA. I mean, it defies conventional wisdom that he's able to pull down as many boards as he does from that position.
Well, I start with his athleticism, Steve. I mean, that makes it possible. And he's got a nice feel for playing in the post as well. He doesn't look out of place down there like a lot of shooting guards do.
The tray. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 5 now. Denver in the lead. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City, where they were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Well, they got beat last time because they were, I thought, very passive. I mean, they really didn't attack the hoop. They settled for outside jumpers. And you can see it when you look at the stat sheet and the free throw differential.
Wood passes to Cunningham. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's Portis. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Number 9, defended by Middleton. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Portis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 5 points in the game. Clark, later in the game, you need to get to the line.
I think you're right, Kevin. You want to get that ball to the rim. Your backcourt needs to drive the ball to the basket, get some fouls racked up on the other team's big people, get a couple of easy points at the foul line. That's how you turn the end game in your favor.
That's just good strategy.
Excellent strategy when you can execute.
Hits the bucket. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, good one here. Guys, this is going to be fun to watch. 2 evenly matched teams, both teams playing hard.
And here are the Nuggets now. They trail by 1. Gets it to go.
Boy, he's really been rolling now from 3-point range. What an opening quarter for him.
Here's Mitchell. He has 5. Pass to Cunningham. Puts up a 3. Harden grabs the miss. Nuggets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Passes it to Mitchell. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Connects from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 8 points.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Nuggets trail. He kicks to Harden. His first shot coming late. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, and the way he can handle the ball, it's very easy for him to get the defender going one way and then for him to go the other. He's one of the best at that.
And the other most noticeable thing about him to me is his passing. I mean, he makes things so easy for his teammates. All they have to do is get to the right spot on the floor, and he'll get it to him.
That free throw good from Harden. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Pass to Mitchell. All alone. They grabbed their own miss. Wood. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
The D was all over it. They just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good from Wood. The Nuggets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Arnett gets the three-pointer to fall. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Williams can't get it to go.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Back to Harden. Kicks to Middleton. Shoots. Thunder with the rebound.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. The feed to Harden. And again, Denver no good. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. There's the pick for 3. That's good. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Winslow. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 12.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Williams a screen. Inside. Shot left block. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
A chance here, Kevin, to see where the Nuggets sit statistically in the NBA right now. 15th in steals, 15th in blocks. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
That free throw good from Harden. And the Thunder making a change here. Harden hits them both. The Thunder have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Puts it up from 12. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Nuggets have gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. Arnett. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oklahoma City trailer. Williams kicks to Green. The drive by Jackson. A feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Jackson's got his first basket.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Jones off a pick for Morris. Graham dishes to Jones. Misses off the left iron. The Nuggets leading by 3. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Graham. Misses the 3.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Jones off a pick from Cantor. Jones kicks to Williams. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Williams. To stop the run. And it's Denver with the rebound. 46 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Morris. And it's off from three-point range. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 6.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jones, the pass to Graham. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Jackson with it. Arnett. Offline with his 3. He gets it up. No luck. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through.
This Saturday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Well, I tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the offensive rebounding has been really impressive so far as well. So I really like this team's effort tonight.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets. The Nuggets leading by 5. Right side, Holiday. He passes to Edwards. Jackson. He tries for 3. The shot misses. Tries to save it. Arnett. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Thunder making a change here. Thunder trailing by 7. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Good.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Right side, Hardaway. Back to Holiday. And the pass to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Denver's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lets it go from the wing. Again, the Nuggets score.
You know, he's not somebody they lean on for points, but when he does score, that's a bonus.
Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Graham with the ball. Now guarded by Hardaway. He dishes it to Graham. Number 5. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets leading by 10. Pass the ball. He feeds it to Holiday. And the 3 off target. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Graham with the ball. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Drops in the tray. Graham's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Ball, the pass to Edwards. Holiday misses off the right iron.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Shoots it up. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And now it's only a 5-point Nugget lead. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker. You don't recover as fast. And that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Holiday off a bit from Hardaway. And Holiday kicks to Edwards. Here's the screen. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
That's good from Edwards. Thunder trailing by 8. And here is Graham. 5 points in the game. Rebounded by Hardaway.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue their work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Following the 3 from Hardaway. And that one's good. He has 7.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when the shot goes up.
Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Back to Jones. Number 5. And it's Denver with the rebound. Holiday's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
From beyond the arc, another 3 for Denver.
That's far too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Denver with the ball. Their next game is at New Orleans Arena for a game with the Pelicans. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that New Orleans game turns out for sure.
Ball, the pass to Young. Fires the 3. No good from Ball. Thunder trailing by 13. The 3. And that one's good. 7 points in the game.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Now Holiday, right now averaging 7 points a game. Ball, the pass to Young, defended by Wood. Outside Holiday, makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Nuggets lead by 12. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Thunder. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at Oklahoma City. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And checking out Denver, 2 games back.
You know, I think for Oklahoma City, they've made some very good strides when you compare this squad to last year's team.
Well, you think about the expectations, Clark, coming into this season. I mean, I think people thought they would be okay, but no one thought that they would be this good. Now, all of a sudden, there's a lot of optimism surrounding this team. I mean, they've excited their fans, and I think they've got a lot to look forward to.
The Nuggets leading by 12.
Come on!
Pass the ball. There's the dish to Holiday. It's rebounded by Wood. Oklahoma City's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Up again, slams it back in.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Denver's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. No good from Ball. Thunder trailing by 10. Number 5. Another shot, and the shot's good from Wood. He has 5.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
The pass to Ball. And he gets it to go from the corner. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Number 9. They get it back. Force. An easy 2 points on the layup.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Now here is Holiday. Gets it to go. Young's got his first 2 points.
That's really the area where they like all of their shots to come from.
Here's Mitchell, guarded by Holiday. Here's Wood. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He's off on the first, and the Thunder making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets leading by 9. Back to Young. Shot is blocked. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Feeds it to Cunningham. James Harden with the rebound. Harden's got 3 rebounds now in this one. He kicks it to Holiday. Oh, good on the 3.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Pass to Williams. And the powerful one-handed slam. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. And they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Denver's gotten fond of that three-point shot here in the second quarter. 4 of 9. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 14-6 run. Cunningham's shot is off.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Look from Holiday, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Holiday's got 6 points. Thunder trailing by 9. Here is Cunningham. 5 points in the game. Number 9. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
The Nuggets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Well, I think they've lost their aggressiveness a little bit. They're not getting fouled and going to the line.
Well, you know, that's an excellent point you make there, Steve, but we got to be careful not to nitpick here. I mean, they do still have the lead, and that's an advantage they'd be wise to continue to press forward on.
The Nuggets leading by 12. The 3 from Harden. It's rebounded by Wood. Jackson dishes to Harden. A second chance effort. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And the Thunder making a change here. Thunder trailing by 12. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. Mitchell kicks to Cunningham. Number 9 drains the three-pointer. He has 6. 17 seconds left in the first half. Kicks it to Harden. Off his foot, and the ref saying he kicked it. Hit his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. Long range from the inbound, and the first half is now in the books. Nuggets ahead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's out in America.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. Thunder trailing by 9. Taking a look at the Thunder. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Wood. Number 9. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. He's got 8. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jackson's checked in. The Nuggets leading by 7. They set the pick. Trying his luck deep. Good. Jackson's got 5 points so far. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 43% from the field. Cunningham, defended by Young. The shot. And there's another one for the Thunder. The Nuggets shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable.
Set up, set up.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Harden outside. The feed to Jackson. 6 to shoot. They get it back. Thunder trailing by 8. Dishes it to Cunningham. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Winslow. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, the defense just backing off, begging him to take that shot.
Mitchell passes to Cunningham. Good, defended by Young.
That's what we came to see. Aggressive, assertive basketball.
He just threw that one down with as much strength as he could muster.
Yeah, you got that right. An angry dunk.
Jackson kicks to Harden. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 9 points for James Harden.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Moment here now for an injury report.
Kev, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Denver. Unfortunately, he thinks that it is a torn labrum that is keeping him out, and that is not what the team wanted to hear. We're starting to get into the grinding part of the season, and it has to be a real blow to this team to lose a player like him at a time like this.
All right, Doris, we will, of course, keep everyone updated as we find out more.
Yeah, and we know one thing, Kevin. This guy loves to play, so he's going to do everything possible to get back out onto the court.
Definitely. Let's hope it's a speedy recovery for him.
Here's Jackson. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Oklahoma City called for the foul. It's his first trip to the line.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Jackson. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 8-point game. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. He passes it to Wood. Misses the baby hook.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Number 51, defended by Wood, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Thunder trailing by 11. Passes to Mitchell. He dishes it to Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Wood. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 8 here in the quarter.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And a moment here to see the numbers for James Harden. 20th in assists. And, you know, when he gets to the free throw line, he makes the most of it. He's ranked in the top 20 in free throw percentage.
And, Steve, you mentioned his assist. I mean, they've been coming regularly, fast and furious. And what you like about him is his court vision. It's superb.
And Denver has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the basket by Jackson. Thunder trailing by 11. The pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Winslow. No good with the wing jumper. Number 9, guarded by Harden. The shot's good from Wood. So it's Denver now. Harden outside. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Jackson kicks to Harden. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. From past the arc, hits the bucket. 11 points in the game.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And another miss by Denver. Thunder trailing by 6. Here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Pass to Wood. Here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. From 6 feet. Stolen away. And even 3-on-3 break. Harden up top. Defended by Mitchell. The Nuggets with another miss. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Number 9, guarded by Jackson. That one goes. Count it. He's got 13.
Now you got to love the footwork. How about that turnaround?
Winslow drains it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Here's Portis. And the Thunder, another 3.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Outside Jackson. Another 3 for Denver.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Cunningham passes to Mitchell. There's the screen. Oh, trying for it. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. The Nuggets leading by 7. He feeds it to Harden. Winslow defended by Mitchell. And Young backs in. The shot, no good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Here's the dish to Cunningham. Tries a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Feeds to Harden. Wide open. And again, it's Denver.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Number 9. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Well, the number 1 priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
I'll tell you what else I like is his attacking mindset too, Steve. No matter where he is on the court, when he gets possession, he will turn it up and turn it on and run out. Most of the time, he doesn't stop until he's made the ball in the hoop.
It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
That whistle got a big response from this crowd, and it is not a favorable one, let's say.
I'll tell you what, the fans can't believe that they made that call.
The Nuggets have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Back to Harden. Takes a three. Another miss by Harden.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So, which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Arnett drills it from outside. 8 points for him. Oklahoma City's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Here's Wood, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 11. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can see and check out some of the most feared defenders in the league. The steal leaders among shooting guards. 4th, James Harden.
Well, this is a very intense group. You know, those steals haven't come by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on that aspect of the game.
Right on. I mean, they're lockdown defenders, all of them. As gritty a group of guys as you can have on the perimeter.
And it's good.
Got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they've closed out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
Here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Second shot opportunity. Rejected by Edwards. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. On defense, the Nuggets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Mitchell. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game. Denver in the lead. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Winslow defended by Mitchell. And the basket good. 20 points for him. 15 seconds left in the third. He kicks it to Jones. Launches it. Cannot hit. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game.
Friday, January 28th, the Denver Nuggets take on the Philadelphia 76ers.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. All right, we'll look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Well, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Offensive rebound. Arnett. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. And the Nuggets lead by 5. The Thunder shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Cantor, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Pass to Magruder. Now Edwards, defended by Mitchell. The Nuggets moving the ball around. But they recover it.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
From outside, off the mark.
Oh, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Down low. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
free throw, no good. And the Thunder making a switch here. Good on the second free throw.
Being down 2 points instead of 1, thanks to the free throw miss, makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Harden outside, lets it fly. No good off the back of the rim.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
There's the pick. Winslow, back to Harden. Fires from deep. The shot is off.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Here's Wood. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, a pick was set at the perfect angle on the floor, and he used it nicely.
That's a play we may see from them a few more times.
Why not? I mean, when it works, you go back to it. Make him stop you.
Lock at 6. Here's Magruder. Off target from outside.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Wood passes to Mitchell. Portis defended by Young. Passes it to Mitchell to take the lead. Denver grabs the miss. Harden's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Magruder. Back to Harden. Winslow. And the 3-ball is good. He's got 23.
This is unbelievable. What a shooting exhibition we're seeing out there today.
Kicks to Cunningham. And count it from 19 feet away.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Denver's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Magruder, that's good.
Well, if he's going to be a factor here down the stretch, guys, he's going to have to make shots. Just 1 of 5 now in the quarter.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He told his team to keep looking for 3-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
The Nuggets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. There's a good screen. Plenty of space. The feed now to Young. Defended by Wood. Young dishes to Harden. Here's Magruder. It's blocked.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Boy, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, it sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away. Straight to the rim.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here is Harden. This is to Young. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
No good from Wood. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, it sure does, Clark. And look at the assist totals. They're piling up. I mean, this has been a nice game execution-wise for this club.
He dishes it to Cunningham. Power down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
It was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
And Young backs in. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Thunder.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I love their hustle because they're getting a lot of second chance opportunities just as a result of playing hard.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second.
Well, despite tying things up, he's still shaking his head, knowing he could have given them the lead.
Now the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Wood. Pass to Mitchell. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Cunningham. No good on the triple. Pass to Magruder. He feeds it to Harden. Here's Magruder, defended by Mitchell. Winslow, defended by Cunningham. And again, Denver, no good. The Thunder have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. No good for Mitchell. Nuggets shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. Wasted no time on that one.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the league.
Mitchell off a pick from Wood. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Harden on the wing. Number 51. Here's Young. Off target at the rim. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. A finger roll finish at the bucket. Cunningham's got 7 now in this quarter.
You know, his performance has been so important to this team. He's as dependable as ever, guys.
From deep Harden. Thunder with the rebound.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Here's Mitchell. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. Screen by Young. Nice at the pick. On the wing, Harden. Off the screen. Right through the shoulder that time. All net. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Passes it to Mitchell. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Young with the steal. The finish. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Boy, that was a massive sequence of events there. Absolutely clutch defense to trigger the break.
And we've seen games decided on plays, Clark, just like that.
Effort and muscle plays often are big plays for a team.
Well, what a time to blow up a play and then turn it into a slam at the other end.
Mitchell connects. The jumper drops. Denver calls timeout. They're up by 2. We've got 1:48 left here in the fourth quarter. And the Nuggets making a change here. Winslow, defended by Mitchell. Floats one up. Here's Magruder. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
Yeah, he simply said, sit down and keep quiet with that one.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing coming out of these fans now.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
No problem for him there. You just know what the result's going to be when he steps to the line in a tight game like this.
Harden outside. To the middle. Magruder, that's good. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They sure are. That's 3 straight buckets that have come off of assists.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 107 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 107 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Mitchell. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. That's the first, and that ties the game up. The Nuggets making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Great composure at the line. A lot of pressure on those free throws, but he stepped up and buried them.
It is now beyond. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Harden kicks to Edwards. Misses the 3. Oklahoma City's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Mitchell. He's again. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting for the game at 42%. The pass to Edwards. Winslow. Pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. From 8. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Well, that is the shot of the game.
Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're losing by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, and you've got the luxury here of running a play, so you want to do something that you're very comfortable with.
Absolutely, Steve. I mean, no need to panic whatsoever. I mean, they're in a very good spot right here.
Here's Mitchell. Passes it to Wood. For 3! So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. Well,
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. Sunday night in the NBA. It's going to be the Memphis Grizzlies up against the Phoenix Suns. And now we send you to Phoenix for the opening tip. Kevin Harlan standing by.
We are live from the U.S. Airways Center for a Western Conference contest featuring the Suns here in Phoenix. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. Alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on, of course, LeBron James.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
And it's another road game for the Grizzlies. They've got a good chance to prove themselves in what is going to be a very difficult part of their schedule coming up. Guys, with the bulk of their games coming up on the road, it's going to be tough.
Kevin, you know, it's been a very impressive run for this team. However, you've got to realize they have not played the top dogs in the league. Nonetheless, whenever you can put together consecutive wins or a good stretch of basketball, you deserve some credit for that.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter that some of these wins are coming against lesser teams. All you can do is play who's ever on the schedule. And if you can go and string together some wins, you're going to build some confidence and really get things rolling.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Antetokounmpo gets to Westbrook. Gives him the lead pass. And Allen with the block. LeBron James on the wing. Off target with his third. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with the head coach for the Suns. He told me one of the more troubling tasks his team must do is to figure out how to slow down Russell Westbrook. He said that between his explosiveness and ability to change direction, they'll have to have all five guys keeping an eye on Westbrook whenever he's on the perimeter.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Both shots good from the stripe.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Smart kicks to LeBron. And again, it's the Suns missing. For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against Indiana.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
So it's Phoenix now. It's a three-point game. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Well, looking back at that last game between these two teams, they lost the game. I thought the difference was they were badly out-rebounded inside. And it's so tough to win a game when you can't secure that ball.
Here is Antetokounmpo. 23 points for him the last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And Clark, talking about rebounding, I'm sure that this team has been reminded of that by the coaching staff.
Without question, and you can't be surprised to see them really crash the boards in this one. They needed to get some second chance points, and their defense needed to limit the offensive rebounds at the other end. Definitely that was a focus for them, controlling and handling both backboards.
A pass to Fox. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against the Los Angeles Lakers.
And, Kevin, I thought they put together a fantastic offensive game plan in that win. They knew exactly how to exploit the defense, and they really got on a nice roll.
And exploit them they did. See, they were relentless. They kept so much pressure on the defenders over the course of that game.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And count, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Now, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 3-point lead. Here's Antetokounmpo, guarded by McGee. Pulls up on the wing. Fox, no good.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
This one for three. LeBron can't get it to go.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Passes it to Fox. Outside Westbrook. With the lead pass. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead him with a pass like that one.
LeBron kicks to Smart. LeBron James on the wing. And the Suns get it back. Smart. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Allen a screen on Westbrook. LeBron kicks to Smart. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Grizzlies have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Here's Williams. Phoenix on defense. Trailing by 2. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. That's good on the jump shot. Westbrook's got 5 now. Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. LeBron outside. There's the feed to Smart. And it's off from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Fox. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Lakers. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
So for the Suns, Azubuike's checked in, and it's Williams in for JaVale McGee. So he hits both of them.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Phoenix with the ball. 6-point game. Now here's Smart. He had 15 points last outing. Now the pass to LeBron. Kicks to Smart. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. A shot by LeBron. No good.
No, it looks like it's in his head right now. He looks tight. He's not producing, and his team's struggling as well.
No good from Antetokounmpo. The Suns shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Shot is no good. Westbrook with the nice D there. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 24 points per contest. Williams kicks to Westbrook. Fox. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. He's got 8.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Fox, no good.
It's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those. Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Gets it to go.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
The Grizzlies have gone jets a draw from the field here in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo passes to Fox. Feeds it to Williams. Dishes it to Westbrook. Pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. He's against Williams. Shoots from the post. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender for some monster throwdowns. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters.
Suns trail by 8. Right outside. Suggs. Pass to Ingles. He dishes it to Wright. Shot clock at 6. Goes up to the top of the key. That's good on the jump shot. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. There's the screen. Here's Poole. It's rebounded by Azubuike.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Fox is checked in. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Fox hits them both.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
Suns trail by 6. There's the pass to Ingles. Azubuike.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. And it's blocked by Azubuike. Suggs, guarded by Fox. Suggs. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Pass to Wagner. Fox. There's a screen by Williams. Williams passes to Wagner. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 6. And for the Suns, they're shooting 40% here in the early stages. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And the Suns making a change here. .43 seconds left in the first quarter. Right. They get it back. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
Now here's Williams. Fox. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Stay there. Go.
Suggs. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Seven seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Turner. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he didn't rush it at all. Fantastic shot.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Grizzlies lead by 9. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here from the U.S. Airways Center.
Coming up this Wednesday night, January 25th, the Toronto Raptors take on the Sacramento Kings. Be there.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, they've been getting to the foul line here an awful lot. The aggressive play really paying off.
Yeah, and you know what? It also helps to put the mute button on the crowd. I mean, when you methodically score at the line, that can put those fans on their hands.
So on the floor for Memphis, Williams is out there with Robinson. Then it's Williams. And it's Fox. And it's Hubbard in at the 2. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Herbert. Suns trail by 11. Wright with it. He passes to upfield. 6 to shoot. Back to Wright. Three-pointer. That's the bucket. Wright's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Outside Williams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Robinson dishes to Williams. Fox. Outside Williams. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Williams has got his first basket.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Suggs, guarded by Fox. The dish to Allen. He feeds it to Wright. Suggs. Guarded by Fox. From 6 away. And it's Fox with the rebound. Memphis has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. He kicks to Williams. No one. And Phoenix will come the other way. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Well, every team needs rebounding. Let's check out the league's top rebounders.
Yeah, he's a full-court man. And what I mean by that is he has no problem just taking the ball coast to coast on the break, sometimes on his own, or, if he prefers, finding an open wing runner. Either way, the ability to create easy points for his team.
And, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
He misses the free throw. And the Suns making a change here. McGee's checked in. And he's good on the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Williams inside the line. Again, Memphis. The Suns shooting around 40% from the floor here. And the Suns call time.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Lets the three fly. Rebound by Williams. Grizzlies have gone 2 or 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Out deep, a pass to McGee. Right outside. Pass to Allen. Rocket 6. Drops it in from 11 feet. Allen's got his first bucket of the night. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. Second in scoring, second in field goal percentage, and they are ranked 3rd in team rebounding as well. I tell you what, everybody on this team goes after the ball on the backboards.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
The Grizzlies have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
Fox hits them both. Suns trail by 13. Suns. Good on the three-point shot.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the shot is good.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
The feed to right. Suns moving the ball around. Suns guarded by Fox. Shot clock at 6. Suns guarded by Fox and stolen by Williams. Fox kicks to Robinson. Misses from short range.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
And that one's good. Right. Here's Fox. He's got 17. There's a screen by Robinson. Passes it to Herter. Left side Williams. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Well, he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Suns guarded by Fox. And right, here we go. Here's McGee. Excellent D there from Herter. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Fox passes to Williams. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
There's a screen. Allen, a screen on Fox. Hits to right. Suns from outside the arc. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, in the film session, they'll say that was a well-challenged shot.
Robinson sets a screen for Williams. Dishes it to Williams. Fox. And the Grizzlies get it back. A shot by Williams. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 12 points for Williams.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Feeds to Wright. Right off a pick from Allen. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Fox against Wright. Suggs. He dishes it to McGee. 6 on the shot clock. Shot off the screen. Misses off the left iron. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Williams a screen on McGee. Robinson passes to Fox. Back to Robinson. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And now we go to our rookie leaderboard to get a check on the players at the top of the freshman class in assists over the last 10 games. Phoenix has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The pass to Wright. Suggs. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And checking out Memphis. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
Looking at the Suns, they've been effective in just about every aspect of the game. I mean, you can't find too many things that they do wrong. They're a very complete team.
Which is exactly why they've been able to maintain their status, Clark, as one of the favorites for the NBA title this season. I mean, there's no easy way out against this club on a nightly basis. I mean, they're talented, they execute, they're well coached. That's why they are who they are.
I got your help, outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Williams. No problems knocking that one down. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
How about this performance in the face of the injury, playing through a lot of pain out there?
Here's Clarkson. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Boy, he's got a nice-looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Antetokounmpo passes to Poole. Now the dish to Williams. Antetokounmpo. He tries for 3. Second shot opportunity, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And you know what? He's a guy who will put some wood on you now. He'll throw his weight around. Bodying him up play after play can really wear you down.
Suns trail by 20. Clarkson, he's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Smart, and so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in shooting percentage, first in lowest turnovers a game. And they're in the top third in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
1:33 left in the second quarter. Right side, Westbrook. A 3-ball, and that one's good. Westbrook's got 8.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Smart kicks to LeBron. He passes it to Smart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Antetokounmpo passes to Poole. Memphis moving it around. Westbrook kicks to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 20. Smart dishes to LeBron. Jump shot is good that time.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Antetokounmpo off the pick from Williams. Passes it to Poole. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there's the pass to Poole. Offensive rebound. Outside Williams. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Azubuike. Azubuike's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 18. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's time. Out at Pep.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. We're seeing tremendous gameplay from Fox.
I loved his approach, guys. He came out aggressively, took the ball into the teeth of the defense, and either got points at the rim or drew fouls.
Most of the time he's been drawing fouls. He has the free throw total to show for it, as well as a few nicks and bruises.
They've got LeBron James. Allen is out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Smart. That's who's out there for Phoenix. It's Williams with the drive. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the layup's good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Grizzlies. McGee is screen on Westbrook. Here's Smart. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Westbrook. A pass to Fox. Back to Westbrook, expanding his range. Good. Westbrook's got 11 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Stolen by Smart. LeBron with it. Williams picks him up. LeBron passes to Allen. Back to LeBron. Here's Carson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Fox kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Westbrook. Pass to Fox. Unloads. And it's Memphis with another.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Suns trail by 19. Here's Clarkson. Off target from three-point range.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
On the free throw, no good.
Finally a miss, but still 4 for 5 shooting to start this third quarter.
It's LeBron with the drive. He kicks it to Allen. Backs him down. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a three-point play.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
His free throw percentage hovering around that 70% mark, guys.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And while we have a moment, let's find out which point guards have had the best month from the charity stripe. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Westbrook passes to Fox. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Can't hit.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Smart dishes to LeBron. The feed to Smart. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. That free throw good from Smart. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Antetokounmpo. 8 points for him. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Over the last month, let's take a look at the Grizzlies and how they stacked up in the league statistically. First in fewest turnovers per game. Second in field goal percentage. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And what's most impressive out of all those numbers, Clark, is the few turnovers that they commit. Because now all of a sudden you're executing, you're putting a lot of pressure on the defense because they know they're not going to force a lot of steals and get out in transition to find easy points.
He's perfect from the line this time. Suns trail by 17. LeBron gets the screen from Allen. Back to LeBron. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Smart misses.
Such a solid performance for them inside. The rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today. He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Allen with the screen for Smart. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smart's got 11.
Clearly he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Picked by Williams. No good from Poole. The Suns have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Back to Williams. He passes to Ingles. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. The pass to Fox. To the inside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
And you know that Golden State game, guys, has a lot of attention on it.
No good on that one. Grizzlies making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Suns trail by 16. They set the pick. Here's Ingles. They get it again. Smart with the ball. Now defended by Poole. Smart kicks to Azubuike. Dishes it to Smart. Clock at 6. And that one hits back iron.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. Soft touch off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Well, every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
And the Suns call time. LeBron's checked in for Williams. And here are the Suns now. They trail by 18. LeBron gets the screen from Ariza. Here's Smart. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Wagner. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
Yes,
you?
sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did. That was embarrassing.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Ariza no luck. And the Grizzlies leading by 19. Poole defended by Ingles. Here's Poole. Phoenix grabs the miss. And here is LeBron, averaging 22 points a game. Phoenix no good that time either. Antetokounmpo passes to Poole. Inside, Westbrook drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 13.
You know, they really aren't putting up any resistance on the low block. That's the 5th consecutive basket inside.
And Steve, these looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Here's LeBron. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. He has 6.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Here's Antetokounmpo, covered by LeBron. No good from Poole.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
LeBron dishes to Ariza. Backing down is LeBron. Ingles. Azubuike on the wing. Passes it to Ingles. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Antetokounmpo passes to Poole. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ariza covering. And the Grizzlies get it back. And the pass to Poole. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Now that we have a moment, let's take a peek at the teams that are leading the league in blocks. The Suns 3rd.
Talking about block shots. You want block shots? Talk to these guys. They've done a terrific job this year in that category. Outstanding.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. It's rebounded by Poole.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they're attacking the gaps in the defense with their quick, aggressive drives into the paint area.
Fox, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Both free throws good from Smart.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Tipped. LeBron outside. Guarded by Fox. Shoots from 14, and that's off the glass and in. And it's 8 points for LeBron. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. A pass to Fox from the baseline. Kept alive. Goes back up, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
And the Suns making a change here. .124 left in the 3rd. LeBron outside. The 3. it to go. LeBron's got 7 points here in this quarter. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the third. Outside Williams. He passes to Wagner. Here's Poole. Williams with the block. LeBron outside. Suggs. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they put up these last 10 games. First in field goal percentage. Third in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. On to Tacumbo's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Boy, they came out of the locker room at halftime with a much more physical disposition than they had in the first half.
Sure helps that they've gotten extra trips to the foul line here in the second, and that has to continue if they're going to complete this comeback.
The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room.
Good job there, Kevin, getting himself a little space on the inside.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Back to LeBron. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. He's got 6.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Now through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Grizzlies lead by 16.
On tap.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Suns trail by 16. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Fox is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's under the Kimber in at the fourth. Count that one.
This is incredible. It's been a three-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Pass to Fox. And so he draws the foul on the shot on trip to the line to shoot 2. And the first one drops. The Suns making a switch here. Lights checked in. Fox hits them both. The Suns shooting here about 46% for the game. Ariza, a screen on Fox. Kicks it to right. Suggs. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Feeds it to McGee. 6 to shoot. Suggs defended by Poole. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. And that'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand.
Easy boys, come on!
And the first run at the line is good. Good on both. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter, and the Grizzlies leading by 13. Outside Westbrook. Passes it to Poole. Wide open look. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. He dishes it to Wright. He feeds it to Allen. Suggs defended by Poole. McGee with the jam.
He knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, Clark, it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
And is back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover.
They've done a pretty nice job of taking care of the ball here tonight, but they've got to continue to do so to maintain this lead.
Smart's checked in for the Suns. LeBron against Williams. Takes a 3. Here's Allen. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Westbrook. The pass to Poole. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
LeBron drives in. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. There's the dish to Williams. Memphis moving that ball around, and Williams backs in. The jump hook, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Now here's Smart, defended by Poole. Smart kicks to Wright. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Hey, guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
All right, Doris gets it to go.
Getting a feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
Here's Smart. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Smart's got 15 points in just the second half. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Here's Antetokounmpo. He kicks to Westbrook. Down low. Capella. And here's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy 2 for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, that's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And here are the Grizzlies now. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked by McGee. Tries to keep it alive. Suns trail by 12. Here's Carson. Another one falls for Phoenix. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Puts one up from 19. No good from Poole.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
LeBron dishes to Smart. Here's Carson. Just 5 to shoot. Not 3 off the mark.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Williams gets the bucket.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Williams against LeBron. The feed now to Smart. Got a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's the break. Antetokounmpo passes to Poole. Dishes to Westbrook. Pass to Williams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Suns trail by 15. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
LeBron kicks to Smart. He passes to McGee. Smart fires the three, and that one's good. Smart's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, it's been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Poole. Capella working on Allen. Shot clock at 6. And Williams, here we go. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And he makes the first. And Williams drops them both. Suns trail by 14. LeBron kicks to Smart. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And now the Grizzlies, fast break, pushing it up. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Fox, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Suns call time here.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Now here's Smart, guarded by Fox, rejected by Fox. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's the double team with Allen. Westbrook dishes to Williams. And another basket for Memphis.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Checking out the game LeBron is having. 13 points and 5 assists.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Now Westbrook. Goes up to the stripe. Again, Memphis.
They better lock up on Westbrook or it could be trouble.
Suns trail by 19. Allen, a screen on Westbrook. Kicks it to McGee. To the paint. Smart passes to Allen. Can't hit from in close. And the Grizzlies leading by 19. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. Double by Smart. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Williams with another miss.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Allen's shot is off.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Antetokounmpo passes to Fox. Feeds it to Williams. A pass to Fox. Trains the three-pointer.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Phoenix has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. He feeds it to Smart. Here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. And here are the Grizzlies now. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Hold on.
23 seconds left in the fourth.
Well, it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal.
Pass to Avdia to stop the run, and the shot is good. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play, they showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. Sunday night in the...
Greetings, everyone. 2K Sports brings you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr as we get set to bring you all the action. And now we take a brief check of the matches. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Brown?
Well, an exciting player, Kevin. Incredible agility, and even when you think you have him stymied, he's great at maintaining his body control in midair and still getting a good shot off.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
First game back in Golden State for the Warriors. They're ready to play. And Clark, of course, they are still without John Wall.
And I don't think anybody expected them to be playing this well in his absence, guys. Somehow, they haven't really seemed to miss him at all. I was sure there'd be some kind of drop-off.
Well, we know that this is a well-rounded team, but I'm with you, Clark. I didn't think they'd be able to survive, and they may not be able to long-term, but for the time being, they're playing with great energy and unity, and they're doing a nice job making up for his absence.
And so here is Golden State after the missed three from Maine. There's the bucket. Good.
Looks like he's trying to find a groove in this game. Just hasn't had it dialed in yet.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. They've had success against this team, winning their one matchup of the season, but he's not getting complacent, and his first order of business has been readying them to score against such a tough shot-blocking presence inside. He said in a game like this, you can't turn down good perimeter looks. We've got to be aggressive getting to our looks and try to track down our misses. Guys, let's see how it works.
Hey, Doris, thanks. Steve, Clark, how do you best throw a defense like this off balance to enable your scores to get comfortable?
I think the key is you need motion. You can't get too stagnant offensively where you're going one-on-one. Activate the offense with ball and player movement.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And then the other part of that, too, to me, Steve, is you got to be ready to take good shots whenever they come available.
And Brooklyn has possession after the Warriors pick up three. Here's Trent. Warriors with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
Well, I thought they were going to win that game, but unfortunately they kept putting their opponents at the free throw line. And all those easy points finally did them in.
Team that's confident, Clark, at the line. They'll drive to the basket all night long.
Well, it's called playing to your strengths as well. If you're not afraid of getting banged up and taking the contact, you trust yourself at the stripe, you can do a lot of damage, especially late in ball games. That confidence let them eke out a win last time.
And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. And so it's Brooklyn with it, trailing by 5. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage like they did that night, Kevin, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely took them over the top.
That's good. Nets trail by 7. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
There's the pass to Man. To end the run. And that one's good.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Here's Simmons. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
And no question, you look at his assist totals. I mean, they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around.
Back to Brown. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Well, they've only shot 71% as a team for the season, so a lot of improvement necessary.
Guys, strictly in terms of their percentage, their free throw shooting has deteriorated a considerable amount since last season.
That free throw good from Brown. The Warriors leading. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Porter pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Here's Mann. Down it goes, jamming that one home. Tremendous stuff from a guy Clark we think more of for his passing.
Yeah, but he's got tremendous leaping ability and a surplus supply, too.
Well, that's a great aggressive move, and 2 big points, too.
Here's Simmons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. That's good. The Nets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. On the wing, Brown. Pass to Mann. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
And it's sent back by Vucevic. 0-0. Nailed from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
There's Brown with the 3. The shot is off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. There's the screen. Porter with it. Now defended by Vucevic. Really left alone that time.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know if any coaches would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
Nets trail by 6. Back to Brown. Brown gets a screen from Vucevic. And again, no good by Brooklyn. 4-on-3 break. Knocked loose. Trent guarded by Porter. Here's Trent. The three-pointer is right on target. 6 points for him.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Here's Humble. A three-pointer, no good. The Nets have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Brown the pass to Mann. Beyond the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
From past the arc, good on the shot. 9 points in the game so far.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, there's an intimidation factor that comes into play.
So it's Brooklyn now. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Vucevic with the bucket.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually offense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Orlando, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And checking out Brooklyn, 9.5 games behind.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 12-4 run. Payton outside. Shoots a three. The Warriors pull it in. Hunter defended by House. Pass to Craig. Here's Payne. The pass to Craig. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks him down. Baseline Jay on the way. And he overshot that one, missing. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Collins grabs the miss.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Uncovered. The shot's good from Craig. And that makes it a tie ball game. Brooklyn with the ball. Payton outside. Boucher. The feed to House. Pass to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. At the lead pass. Used the screen and took it all the way.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
Passes it to Payne. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Nets.
They've been really pleased, Kevin, with their three-point game. It's working better for them thanks to some adjustments they've made in their transition game.
And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 14-6 run. Boucher, defended by Craig. The dish to Payton. He passes to House. Three-pointer. Shot denied. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Payne. Here's Craig. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Nets lead by 1. It's the NBA.
Coming up.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Warriors trail by 3. Here's Payne. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Collins. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Nets making a change here. That one misses for Collins. Brooklyn's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Number 46. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists now tonight. The Warriors shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Here's Hunter. And the Warriors miss again. Nets leading by 4. Payton kicks to House. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
The pass to Payne. Passes it to Hunter. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It goes on Cody Zeller. The Warriors have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Come on, you can hit these.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. The Nets with the lead. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Philadelphia game turns out, guys.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Pass to Hunter. Here's Payne. Defended by House. Offensive rebound. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Collins has got his second basket of the night.
Boy, have they been hitting the glass hard or what? Kind of surprising in such a tight game.
Yeah, you're right. Very rarely will you out-rebound an opponent like that and not have it pay off.
It's House outside. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Payne. Here's Hunter. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Number 46, defended by Hunter. Clock at 6. Payton, good.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Shots good. 5 points in the game.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
To the middle, Zeller.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Payne. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
Payton outside. Leads him in there. House defended by Payne. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. There's the triple. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Payton drives in. There's a screen. And they double up Payton. Outside, House. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
And what jumps out at you guys, the assist totals. I mean, they have been dominant in that category. It's the ball movement, the player movement, a great rhythm to their offense.
Clearly seems to me a different mindset between these teams.
Some nice passing by Golden State. And again, no good by Golden State.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
He feeds it to House. Back to Payton. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
It's a great job getting the ball inside now. I mean, they're intentional about it. The coach really wants them to show some physical presence here in the second, and they've shown that.
free throw off from Peyton. Warriors trail by 5. 0-0. Covered by Peyton. 0-0. It's rebounded by Mann.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
He kicks it to Vucevic. Here's Trent. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
0-0. Connects from three-point range. He's got 14.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Brooklyn sits right now. 2nd in blocks, 6th in rebounding. And they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Here's Mann. The 7-footer falls.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
Porter dishes to Simmons. Number 15, defended by Mann. No luck. Nets leading by 4. And here's the rejection. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Mann passes to Brown. And it's blocked by Porter. 0-0. Defended by Mann. Number 15. And again, no good by Golden State.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Boucher. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And the free throws for him this year, he's making them at about a rate of 77%.
And he makes the first. Both free throws. Warriors trail by 6. Kicks to Porter. Pulls it up. Gets to the corner and buries it. Porter's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the 2nd quarter. Dishes to Brown. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games.
Great positioning on the putback. Now, just a 2-point Nets lead.
That is a booming putback. Step aside, fellas.
They wanted nothing to do with him there.
At least not with the ball in his hands and the rim in sight. Now, let's see if that triggers another explosion from, remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the 1st quarter.
Timeout called the Warriors. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Phoenix. Not a surprise, really, to see them sitting there in the number 1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, the Golden State Warriors just way behind.
You know, looking at the Warriors, they've stayed right there near the top of the standings. One of those dangerous teams that can give any team a real tough challenge on any night.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, when you catch them at their best, they're an absolute handful.
Warriors trail by 5. Here's Simmons. Buries it down there. Timeout called the Nets. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Nets leading by 3. Tries to save it. Now the pass to Man. No one near him. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got 8 rebounds in this game. He dishes it to Porter from downtown. And yes, sir, that one drops. Porter's got 7.
Well, one of the things that makes him special is his tendency to become red hot in just a matter of seconds. And you never know when it's coming. All it takes is a shot or two, and he's rolling.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the back. It's a very effective skill to have.
He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
It seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
But great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
Lets it go from deep. And Brooklyn with the triple.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
This one for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
It's Brown on the wing. That one wide left.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Number 15. Offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. It's Brown with the drive. No problem backing that one down. He's got 20.
This guy is on pace to have one of the all-time performances if the defense continues to allow him to knock those down.
0-0. And the Warriors take on 2 more. With 1 on the clock, the shot is no good. And we're through 2 here in a good one. The Warriors on top.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been a great game. The Oklahoma City.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Brown outside. No good with the triple. Warriors leading by 4. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All filled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Brown right side. Takes the 3. Hits the bucket. Brown's got the first bucket of the third here for the Nets.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Number 15. Rejected by Vucevic. Here's Trent. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Warriors shooting there about 46% for the game. Feeds to Simmons. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Kevin, here's where the Warriors rank in the NBA over the last month. 3rd in rebounding, 4th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And the rebounds really jump out at me, Clark, when you talk about all those numbers. I mean, this is a ferocious rebounding team. They're very physical, and they always take the fight to their opponent. They seem to own the paint, and when they do that well, they're awfully tough to beat.
And he sinks the second. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Trent guarded by Porter. The screen from Brown. The feed to Vucevic. The Nets working the ball around now. No good from Mann.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
And that is good. 12 points for him. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Peyton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann passes to Vucevic. To the paint. 4 on the clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Pretty bad defense, letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Warriors have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and finished off by Porter.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And it's good.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Who's got ball?
0-0. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He's got 24.
That's outstanding hang-time improvisation right there.
There's the dish to Brown to tie, and the Nets another 3.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
Time out for an injury report.
Hey, guys, the head athletic trainer of the Nets was able to update me on the situation. Right now, he said it looks like a severely sprained ankle, something every player hates to hear. We're starting to get into the grinding part of the season, and it has to be a real blow to this team to lose a player like him at a time like this.
Thank you, Doris. Boy, you always hate to see anyone ever deal with any sort of injury.
Yeah, but it's part of the game, Kevin. Almost everybody goes through it eventually as a player, so you just have to deal with it the best you can.
Unfortunately, it is that, Steve, and it's painful to watch your teammates out there because you're helpless in that situation.
That one is no good. Warriors leading by 3. 0-0. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Warriors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
And you look at the numbers for this season, guys, from the free throw line, they're shooting 77%.
Easy, boys, come on.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Nets trailed by 5. Passes to Mann. Buck 3. The Warriors pull it in. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. 0-0. Defended by Mann. 0-0. From outside off the mark. Brooklyn's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, what I like is how quickly he can go from being ineffective to all of a sudden just lights out. He can heat up in a hurry.
Yeah, he's microwave-like. There's no gradual warming up period for him. He's turned on and turned up right away.
And he knocks down the first one. The Nets making a switch here. Both free throws good from Mann. Warriors leading by 3. They set the pick. Here's Humble. And the Warriors miss again.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Pass to Mann. A 3-ball. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
0-0. Covered by Payton. Lets it go. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And he has 28 points for the game. Brooklyn's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. The Warriors, number 1.
Well, Kevin, you and I have talked about it time and time again. Rebounding is what wins games, and this team has been outstanding on the boards. That's why they've led the league in rebounding and also have put together a good record as well.
0-0. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
A screen from Brown. Nets passing it around. And the 3 off target.
Man, that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Tries it from 19. It's hauled in by Brown.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
You know, with their fast break operating so efficiently, I mean, you can see why they've gone with it throughout the game.
Now, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
The first one falls, and the Nets making a change here. Both good from the line that time. Nets trail by 6. Now Payton. 6 points for him. He feeds it to Vucevic. That's him coming off an assist from Payton. Vucevic has got his second basket of the night.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Down kicks to Vucevic. He passes to Payton. Dishes to Vucevic. Here's Mann. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Getting a feel out there from long range, guys. That's his second 3 of the half.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And the pass to Craig. 0-0. The good-looking shot from the wing. He's got 34.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Brown, the pass to Mann. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Warriors have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Here's Porter, and the jumper is good. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
was a good screen. And here's Brown outside.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Here's Hunter. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Collins. Off target at the rim.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Man passes to Vucevic. And that one's good. Vucevic has got 8 points. The Warriors have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Shot by Collins, no good.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Passes it to Man. Number 46, defended by Hunter. Left block shot on the way. Pass to Craig. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
Here we can see, Kevin, where the Warriors rank in the NBA right now. First in rebounding, 6th in scoring, and they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Nets trail by 4. Pass to Brown. 1:53 left in the third quarter. And it's blocked. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. 1:49 left in the third quarter of the game. Hunter, the pass to Payne. They set the pick. Here's Craig. Offline with his 3. The Nets have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. And there's the pass to Man. Back to Payton. Shoots from the elbow. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Good, tough defense there. Getting a hand up, forcing that miss.
Well, he's got the reputation of being a tough defender, and there was an example right there for him.
Christ, guarded by Porter. He kicks to Payton. 5 on the clock. Here's Man. The Warriors pull it in. Porter's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. He passes to Payne. They set the screen. The dive for the ball. Porter. It's rebounded by Payton. Payton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The Nets making a switch here. .36 seconds left in the third. Round down low, defended by Hunter. Here's Payton. Second chance shot. Zubek right through the D for the layup.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Simmons passes to Payne. That's good. 10 points for him. Here's Brown. Passes it to Man. 1 second left. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Warriors lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Oracle Arena in Oakland, California.
This Saturday.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Quinones. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Nets trail by 6. And for Brooklyn.
I see him. I'm open.
Kicks it to Brown. Zubek. No good. So Golden State will take it the other way. And for Golden State.
Get outside. Get outside.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Hunter. Inside. 6 to shoot. And looking at the Nets. Brown with it. Now guarded by Simmons. And the Nets miss again.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margin for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here.
And the Warriors making a change here. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Number 15, defended by Vucevic. Clock at 4. 0-0. Buries it from three-point range. 37 points for him.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And the shot is good.
That's what has to happen if they're going to turn this thing around. He's got to take charge. He's got to be aggressive and really look to push here offensively.
All sorts of time. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And the Warriors lead by 9. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Brown.
Back door. Back door.
Hit his foot, and it's being called a kickball. Here's Mann, and he drops that one in. 21 points in the game.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
Warriors leading by 7. Feeds it to Simmons. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Number 15, defended by Mann. Rebounded by the Nets.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Brown dishes to Vucevic. Zubek, guarded by Porter. Zubek. And finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
You know, we didn't see too many plays like that when they were digging this hole for themselves.
No, maybe they'll start Clark making up for it now.
Well, it's all about effort and energy and anticipation, and they're finally getting some of that.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Simmons. The feed to Porter. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Brown.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one. It's been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it. He's playing with an edge here, playing extremely well offensively here in the second half.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Now a timeout called by Golden State. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing by Golden State. 6 on the shot clock. 0-0. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Brown with it. The pass to Man. And again, it's the Nets missing. Warriors leading by 6. The dish to Simmons. Five to shoot. He feeds it to Porter. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Man.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Boucher. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The first free throw is good. So he goes 1 for 2. Warriors leading by 5. Dishes it to Porter. His 3-pointers off the mark.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the 3 as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on him.
Brown outside. Drills the 3-pointer.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Pass to Porter. Number 15. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Nets have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Brown, the pass to Man. Back to Brown to tie it up. And it's all evened up. Brown's got 5 points now this quarter.
It hasn't happened as quickly as he would have liked, but he's finally putting some points on the board in this game.
He kicks it to Porter. Number 15, defended by Man. And that one's good.
Really not providing much offensively here in the fourth quarter. Only 1 made hoop.
Nets have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Vucevic. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. 0-0. That's good. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
How about the boost he's giving his team? He's 4 for 5 shooting here in the fourth quarter.
Brown outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Brown's got 16 points here in the second half.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
Hits the bucket.
Well, he's having a monster fourth quarter here, making all but one of his 6 shots. He's been just what they needed when they needed it.
Here's Mann. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Here's Simmons. On deep. The shot misses.
And as they grab one there, I was going to make the point that they just haven't done enough in terms of rebounding the ball.
I agree. Off target from the wing.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
Porter defended by Vucevic. And finished off by Porter.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
Boucher. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Back to that point you were making about rebounding, Clark, it seems like they're coming up short just about every time.
Well, you're right, Kevin. You know, as we've seen here, that lack of rebounding has certainly shown up on the scoreboard.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he is unable to get the second one.
He got them to within 1 possession, but that one miss puts a lot of pressure on them at the defensive end. You know, they're being very one-dimensional right now, going to the post every time, but if it works, you don't need another dimension.
Well, they're taking this defense to task, quite honestly. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
They're going for the throat now. I mean, 2 more trips like that one, and we might be able to put this one in the books.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 6. 1:53 left to play here in the 4th. .53 left to play in the final quarter.
Come to me, come to me.
Mann passes to Brown. Goes up on the wing. Can't hit. The Warriors go the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
They've done a great job of controlling the boards in this one, Kevin.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
Nets trail by 6. Brown gets a screen from Vucevic. Brown against Porter. Pass it to Mann. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. 25 points in the game. Timeout called the Warriors. They're leading by 4. 1:11 left in the game. The Nets making a switch here. Number 15, defended by Mann. Here's Porter. Rebounded by the Nets.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And Clark, as you were saying, even though it's close, they really have that inside presence.
Right as always, partner.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And the lead now pretty healthy after that trip to the line.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kicks the ground. Money! And now they trail by just 4. This may be their most important possession.
Now, as long as they don't make a mistake here, they should be safe.
It's rebounded by Vucevic, and so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Time running low here. They need a hoop.
Yeah, score quickly and then foul him right away.
Number 46. Can't connect from short range.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
That was a nice finish to an excellent possession.
We're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Man, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 4. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And obviously time is the big factor here, guys. They need to get points fast and then go for the steal, and if not, a quick foul.
Hard as it is, you just have to hope the guy you send to the line doesn't convert.
Seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Perfect time to be perfect at the line. And now only a 3 can tie it.
So it's a real victory for the Warriors. 4-0 W. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.